Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to AMD SKYESPORTS GRANDSLAM Valorant Phase 1 Day number 4. Gaming partner Logitech, gaming rig partner Chroma, and alongside with broadcasting partner Loco. This is me, Edge, and joining me today once again, it's gonna be Fritz, and we will be taking you through the final upper bracket quarterfinal
Yes.
BO3 between Team Snakes and Team Valor.
Super excited for this particular game. For the audience who do not know who Team Snakes is, there's going to be the X Team Exploit. So yes, the players are definitely going to be there. We would love to see how does HSB and Exploit, the deadly duo, perform. And once again, Edge, a BO3 series.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have three maps, and most probably whenever you and me cast together, we will see all of these three games. So
True.
this is something I'm super excited for.
Obviously, the teams itself, Team Valor, a huge
Mhm.
name coming in from the side of from the Indian region, and then Team
Yes.
Snakes, ex Team Exploit players, right? HSB, Shooter, there's Shaka and everyone. So I'm really excited to see what they bring, and they are a huge team as well, the best team in Pakistani region, if you ask me, without a doubt,
Oh,
right?
they
I
definitely are.
and they have been proving it to us consistently, not just once but on multiple occasions. That proved us that they can keep up a really good fight with the top dogs in the scene right now, and by that I mean global esports and velocity gaming as well. So
Oh,
they're
they
in the phase
definitely do.
1, and now they
Hmm.
have a really good chance of making it to phase 2 as well, because now they'll be facing off Valor, right? And even if they lose this, they still have another shot through the lower bracket. So nothing to. Every team obviously had that second
Hmm.
chance. Now, here's the thing: three maps. Team Valor, if they go down, they'll be facing. Okay, I think I hate my memory. I think they'll be facing God Particles, and if Snakes
Yes,
go down, they'll be
yes.
facing God Particles as well. And
Hmm.
God Particles, well, they didn't have a great start to the tournament, but at the same time, we all know what kind of potential they have, right? So just
Yes.
because they lost once in the 0-2 fashion, it doesn't mean it's going to happen again. So God Particles, they're going to be watching this match pretty closely, because one of these two teams will be the ones that they face maybe in a couple of days.
Oh, it definitely can be. So God Particles, definitely. For God Particles, this is going to be the game that they surely have to watch. So let's see. First of all, let's look at the brackets as well. We're talking about God Particles. So why is it so? So there we go. God Particles, they lost to Truerippers and have been pushed to the lower brackets. Now already, lower bracket round number 1 is going to be played between Oculus 5 and Team T69, being the losers out of their first games. Now God Particle is still awaiting this game between Team Snakes and Team Valor. The victor will move forward and face Team Truerippers, and the losing team will be pushed down to the lower brackets to face against Team God Particles. So let's see which of the team is that going to be who faces God Particles. Even Truerippers might be watching this particular game to see who they are going to compete against in their second match of the tournament. But yes, Team Snakes versus Team Valor. Somewhere I think Team Snakes, they do have an upper hand edge. They just by a little bit, but they do have an upper hand in terms of experience, in terms of the tournaments that they've qualified. So this is something I think they can use against the side of Team Valor to take an early advantage.
Yep, that can be that can be done. But at the same time, Team Valor, we have seen how well they play, especially on the map of Haven. So I'm really looking forward to see the veto coming into play as well, because Haven is one map that I think Valor is really confident on. You're also right. True Rippers, they have been in exceptional form right now, especially Relic stepping in for the side for Paradox. And Team Snakes, well, let's see how they put up, how good of a fight they put up against Team Valor, and if they are going to be the ones facing off Truerippers here. Exceeli Esports, Enigma Gaming, Truerippers already made it into the winners bracket semi-finals, and then Exceeli and Enigma, they're going to be facing off. One of them will be moving on to the winner bracket finals, and the loser once again will have a shot at it through the loser bracket round 2, right? So nothing to lose for them as long as you're in the winner bracket. But once you get down to the loser bracket, that is when you start feeling the pressure, because then it's all elimination matches here, Fritz.
Oh yes, a game, and you're gonna be taken out of the tournament. Even for all the three teams that have already reached the lower brackets, Oculus 5, Team T69 got Particles, and another team we're gonna get today. All of these teams, they after this particular stage, they cannot afford to lose another game, another BO3 in their against them. So that is something they'll need to be careful about, because if they lose, they're out of the tournament. They need to keep winning. to have a shot at the grand final. They need to keep winning to get themselves that grand final position, because the fight is not only just for the prize pool that is there. The first and the second teams, in few moments we'll see about that as well, that the first and the second team does not have any prize pool in the first phase. The
Mm-hmm.
prize pool is only for the second phase. For these first two teams, that is definitely more than the other teams in this previous stage. Yes, the qualification is what is at stake right now. Talking about the schedule once again, Team Snakes versus Team Valor. This is going to be the game that we are going to witness today. So Edge, let's see which of these teams is going to win, because Team Snakes does have that upper hand.
I mean, yes, you're right about that, and also just having one matchup every day is a really good thing. Just having one PO3 per day. It's not just gives us enough time to talk about more about the teams, but also gives enough time for both of these. I mean, for every team to analyze and come up with new strats every single day, and also give teams enough time to watch how the other teams play and also read their game plan, which is kind of important if you ask me. Maybe I mean sometimes we usually have two matches, three matches happening at the same day, but here everything's BO3, everything happens in order. And by talking about the order here, we have the map veto. Snakes has actually banned Haven. I mean, obviously, you're playing against Valor. You don't want to face them off on the map of Haven. As I said, Valor is really strong on that, and Snakes know that, so that's the first ban. And then Breeze. Okay, Valor banned Breeze. I think Exploit put up a really good fight against VLT on Breeze, right? I think that
They
has
did.
something to do here, because Velocity is like really good on Breeze, and if Snakes can make them sweat, Valor is gonna be scared as well. So first pick is split, and it has been picked by Snakes, and Valor will be starting off on the defenders side here, Fritz.
This is an interesting map pool if you ask me, Edge, because if you look at the bans Haven, Breeze, Icebox, Fracture, no new map in the mix. Now I for sure wanted to see Icebox, but this is going to be the case. This is going to be the series where we don't see any of the new maps, either Breeze, Icebox, or Fracture, but instead a mix of Split, Ascent, and Bind. Now Bind is a map that I haven't
Yes.
seen Team Valor play a lot. I
Uh
would
huh.
love to see if it goes to the final game of Bind. But Snakes, they are super comfortable on this map. They are super comfortable on this map. They've given brilliant fights to teams like Global Esports and Team Velocity as well. So I would love to see how does Valor, if they're able to get one game from either Split or Ascent, how do they perform on the map of Pine? Split, okay, it is going to be another game where, Edge, let me tell you firsthand that Yoru won't be picked. Yoru is not going to be an agent that is going
I
to be
mean, you
picked.
never know. Fingers
No,
crossed.
I know. I completely and for surely know that there won't be a Yoru being picked in the map of Split. But yes, we might see a Neon. We might see a Neon in the map of Split, because recently I've been watching some tournaments. I've been watching the challengers. I've been watching some official tournaments from Valorant, and European meta seems to have adopted towards that Neon pick on specific map of Split. So if there is some kind of influence on either Team Valor or Team Snakes, that might be a possible pick. The second game of Ascent, again, a very defaulty map. I'll say again a 60-40 split towards the defensive side. So defensive side will have a just by a bit of margin, an advantage for themselves. But let's see if either of the teams are able to put some rounds on the defense, because in the past few games, Edge, we've seen teams just outperforming their attack, outperforming their defense on different maps. Haven, we see defenders coming in very strong, although it's an attacking map. On the map of Split, we again see attackers coming very strong, although it's a map that offers defense a bit more capability. So this is something that we've seen in the way in the first four games that we have had. But now comes another game, the
Mm-hmm.
last game of the quarterfinals between Team Valor and Team Snakes. Will this pattern still continue? This is my question from you, Edge.
I mean, I think it does. I think we're gonna see. I mean, the pattern is gonna be continued, and I think we're gonna see the deciders map once again. Maybe Bind
Okay.
will come into play here, but here's the thing: you said Yuri won't be picked on Split unless there's some EU influence there, and also on the map of Ascent as well. I think it can be played, but I don't think these teams are gonna go ahead for that one, right? But there's a high probability that it's gonna be picked on the
Mhm.
map of Bind. I mean, there's
Okay.
always a chance, right? Even before the rework,
Yes.
I kind of hoping to see a Euro on the map of Bind. But after the rework, the chances just went up a bit. I mean, they
Yes.
have much better chances now of picking Yoru. So let's see. I mean, all we can do is once again just predict and wait for these players to see if they actually pick Yoru, and maybe a Neon as well. I mean, Split Neon can be played on Split. We've seen Exceeli do it.
Yes.
We've seen him do it.
Exactly.
Yes, he didn't pop off that particular day, but on other days we've seen him do it on streams and stuff. So if Team Valor or Team Snakes feel confident enough, they can pick up the Neon or even the Yoru on any of the map. But here's the thing: will we be seeing any Astras once again, or
Oh,
are they gonna be one of those teams as well? Because yesterday we've seen Ezzy pick it up, right? We've seen
once.
Ezzy pick it up
Yes.
on the map of Haven as well, where we got actually debated. We thought they had two controllers, but there was
Yes,
just a
we did.
technical glitch by God. I mean,
Mm.
there was God Vexy picking Sova. We thought he picked Brim, and I was like,
Yes, Brim.
okay, that was
Mhm.
weird. Anyway, so they can pick up Astra, but I still think that Omen and Brim, actually, Brim is better on Split, if you ask me. To be honest, Brim is great on both, all three maps Brim, Ascent, Bind,
Yes.
and Split. So I think Brim should be their go to agent here, but at the same time, Omen gives you that paranoia and also come into the shadows. It's a great ultimate to, get the information or also just fake everything up. So I think it all depends on the teammate the teams and once again the team players how they have practiced. But talking about just the map veto and just the teams, what do you think? I mean, who do you think is gonna come out on top, Fred?
If you ask for me, I'll guess the Team Snakes is still. I think that they'll be able to get this game in their favor. You didn't ask for predictions till now. I guess this time I'll initiate that particular talk and I'll ask you the predictions from your side. Who do you think is going to win? Because for me, it's going to be Team Snakes winning it out 2-0. Valor,
Ooh,
yes, they are a good team. But in comparison to
ooh.
the experience that the side of Team Snakes bring in, I don't think they stand a chance.
Well, I say otherwise. I think Valor has this in the back too. One,
Oh,
because they
okay.
have a lot of experience as well. I mean, there's Buster especially.
Mm-hmm.
He
Yes,
has a
there he
lot, a
yes.
lot of experience, and everyone else as well. Just amazing players. So I think they have this in the bag 2-1 though. I don't think it's a two. It's gonna be a 2-0. I don't think Snakes is gonna
Okay.
let that happen. But if the map of Split goes in the favor of Valor, then there are high chances that it's gonna be a 2-1. But if not, then yeah, Snakes might come out on top. But I'm still gonna be sticking it with Valor.
Okay, so Team Valor is what you pick. Let's see, because Team Snakes again, the battle between the Jets is specifically the first thing that we'll have to talk about between Shooter and Pasha Sahil. Sometimes we see some difference coming in for the side of Team Valor, but I think so. Pasha Sahil with the Jet edge.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think him on the Jet or
Hmm.
maybe even the Rays actually, because I've seen him.
Okay, yes,
Oh
that
wait,
can be
I think I,
possible.
I think official Buster picks up the Rays or Breach. I've seen him pick Breach quite often. He's
Okay.
just an amazing. He just plays it so well. So I think. But here's the thing. The thing is, I've seen them play on Haven like multiple times. Haven't seen them
Okay.
on any other maps. I mean, as often as I did on
Uh-huh.
Haven, but I did see them on Split as well. They were absolutely beautiful to watch. So, and we are starting off with Split today. So I want to see how Team
Yes,
Snakes have prepared for this because I mean, they did do their background check because
for sure,
they
for sure.
did ban Haven first. So
Yes.
then they have been reading a Team Valor, that is for sure. And Team Snakes now we're moving on with the map of Split. I think it all comes down to the agent pick, and I want to see if they. I mean, and also one more controller that can be picked on the map of Split is Viper. We've seen
Viper,
some
yes.
pro players pick it up as well, so I'm really looking forward to see if any of these teams pick it up, and if not, do they go in for the the dual initiator, maybe the Sky and Breach, or they can also go with KO here on the map of Split because we've seen a lot of KO
Yes.
plays.
KO is an interesting choice on the map of Split, specifically because the sites are so small that the knife can do specifically. You can clear a huge part of the site, and would love to see that how does that particular pick come into the play. Because even Team Snakes X Exploit, they also loved that agent KO. They've played it quite a bit, and let's see if they incorporate it in this map of Split. You have the A side, the back, the knife that just clears the complete backside, lands just on top of the middle box that is on the A side. B, you throw it from anywhere, the whole side is going to be revealed. If there is someone on side, he will be suppressed, and that is just the power of the KO knife. But this time, Edge, I would love to say this that please use the ultimates to win those rounds.
I
Don't
mean,
save it. Don't save it. Play around it. make your strategies around those ultimates, because we've seen teams just losing rounds and then just snowballing out of the game because of not using just a single ultimate to save themselves a particular round. So again, I would love to request Team Valor, Team Snakes, please play around the ultimates you have. Have a count before starting the round. After initiating the spike, which kind of ultimates do you have? How many kills are you away from a very important ultimate? Say, for example, a Hunter's Fury from a Sova. If you're a kill away, try to get a kill, but play from back so that you
Hmm.
can, be able to use it Hunter's Fury. So
Yeah.
try to play the round not just according to your opponents, not just according to a particular strategy that you have, but also with the number of charges you have on your ultimate. And if it's ready, try to play according to it. I mean, not in a entirely passive, according to your game style, according to your play, but try to use that particular uh, ultimate
Uh
as
huh.
as something that you play around. So that
Yeah.
is just the only request I have from both of these teams.
I mean, through that yesterday, I mean, not just yesterday, we've seen in the past couple of days as well. Teams not just not investing, not using their ultimates to secure a particular round, and we've seen a lot of showstoppers being missed. So
Oh
I'm
yes,
really looking forward to see some insane showstopper plays coming in today at least. And also, yeah, you're right. I mean, even if you invest in ultimate and if you know that you're gonna win the round, even if it's a 1v3, sometimes you do need the ultimate, right? Because you never really
yes.
know. It's okay to use an ult in a 1v1. It's understandable, but it depends on what ultimate. That is the
Oh
thing.
yes.
It depends on what ultimate you're using. So if it's a showstopper, it's understandable. I mean, let's say it's something like a lockdown, then it's questionable. Because do you really need
Yes.
the lockdown? I mean, in some cases yes, but in some cases most. I mean, not. So
Not probably.
not necessary. Exactly. So it depends on what ultimate. But if you really think that if you don't use the ultimate, you might lose it on. If you think you might, I think you should just invest the ultimate because a round is much more important. You will get that ultimate back, but you won't get that round back, right?
Yes. Exactly. I mean, and another thing, another way to look at this edge can be as soon as you use your ultimate, the sooner you get it back. Because
Yeah.
after using your ultimates, you'll be able to get some frags out. You will be able to get some players picked off because of that. So that is something you can work upon. Let's have a look at the brackets once again. Again, the game is going to be between Team Snakes and Team Valor. The winners will advance to the winner brackets, facing off against Truerippers. Now, if we hypothetically, let's talk about the upper bracket. Exceeli versus Team Enigma. I'm saying just for a second, let's consider Team Enigma moves forward and Exceeli goes in the lower brackets. Now, between Truerippers and the team winning today, do you think that if Team Valor or Team Snakes faces off against Truerippers, will Truerippers be able to beat them back?
Hmm. Okay, now that is an interesting question. But here's the thing: if they can beat them once, they can do it twice, right? Why not?
Oh yes, they can.
If they can do it once, they can do it again. So I mean, it all depends on. I mean, they just have to believe in themselves, and I mean, from me, I believe in them. So it all depends on how, and also the day. I mean, it also depends on the mindset of the players on that particular day. Don't get that wrong. It all depends. I mean, if you win the mind games, you win the game. It's pretty easy. You just have to break the other mind. Yes, I'm just copying OG here, but yeah, it's all about the mind games. You break the opponent's mind, you win, and that's how you win tournaments. It's simple. So if True Rippers can be confident mentally, I'm pretty sure it's going to show up in their gameplay as well, and it's going to be really, really easy for them to beat them, especially after the fact that they actually beat them once already. And also, as we were talking about the veto, split, ascent, and then bind, my personal favorite. I'm going to keep saying it. But yeah,
No, I
uh,
love mine too.
here's the thing.
So
Valor will be starting off on the defensive half. And on the map of Ascent, Snakes will be on the defensive half. And once again, moving on to Bind, Valor is on the defensive. So the one thing to watch out here is everyone's picking up that defensive half, right? Everyone's
yes,
favoring that. So if you don't get enough rounds, and by enough I mean six at least, that is a bad half for you on the defensive half because all these three maps
yes.
are kind of defensive favored.
Exactly. Perfectly said. I mean, as if specifically on maps like Split and Bind, these are like super defensive. Ascent, you can still consider like, yeah, 60-40. The attackers might have a chance. 75 might not be a bad score. Still, there is a big might in that. But in Bind and Split, if you're playing a specific agent selection that is just good for attack, then it would be understandable, but still you need to get at least 6 rounds. And I completely agree with that point you made, Edge. On split and bind, it is going to be very, very essential for you to get at least 6 rounds on this particular map. Specifically talking about bind, you talked about Viper. That is another viable pick on the map of bind. Double controllers is what we see on the map of bind from multiple different teams. Picking the Viper, getting that Astra. And
Uh huh.
if you pair a Viper with an Astra, it still might be very much viable,
Yeah.
because then you're just not relying on a single Astra to play with. Then you have multiple options with the Viper. You can try to get a fake out. You have the other controller, maybe a Brimstone, maybe an Astra, to help you out in some scenarios. So at that particular point of time, Astra might still be viable, but you need to pair it with another controller. And by that I mean just Viper. If you want to play Astra, put that Viper in as well to give you that extra set of controlling on a map if your Astra goes down early on, or the vice versa. If your Viper goes early on in the game, then you can have that Astra back into the game. So that is something I would highly love to see on this map of Bind. How does that particular thing pan out? Will we see a Viper play or not? But on the map of Split, we just might. Because again, the controlling that Viper provides on such a small map with such huge utilities covering many, many angles, that can definitely prove very good for either of the team's edge.
I mean, you're right about that. But here's the thing: Viper is viable because of the fact that it can be played. I mean, it is a controller, but it can be played as a sentinel as well, right? To hold on to the side,
Yes.
especially with the fact that it has a smoke cloud and also the snake bite there, the snake bite. So that is really interesting to see, and also it has a lot of lineups as well. So Viper is really good on the map of Bind if you want to combine it with maybe the likes of Astra because of the gravity well that comes into play. But at the same time, Brim is also good because then you can use the Molly to to stop the plant or diffuse. Sorry, to stop the diffuse. Yeah, with the lineups as well, along with Smoke Cloud and the Snake Bite. So a lot of util there that can be done, and also Sova has a lot of shock darts. So
Oh,
I mean, there's just
it
multiple
does.
things, and also you'll have a
Yes.
Sentinel as KJ. Let's say you have a KJ Sentinel, so you have Swarm Grenades. So basically, four of your players have util that can be used post plant. There's just one duelist now, and let's say you have a Raze as a duelist, and
You
it's
just
just util after util after util. I mean, there's nothing that the defenders can do. I mean, unless you don't put it to good use, right? It all depends on you as well. You have to put it to good use. So it's just something as a suggestion or something like that. But yeah, whatever it is, it's gonna be incredible if it goes to distance. But I don't think any of these teams, I don't think they wanna take it to one. I think they wanna end it to nil.
yes.
Both these teams they will try to do it, but honestly, 99.9%, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, a 2-0. I still think there is a possibility fairly in the side of Team Snakes, as I've said earlier as well. But yes, the team that you made, a complete all post plant lineup team. Okay, I would love to see that being played by at least once. Once. See, we talk about experiments, right? The grand finals of this tournament, a BO5, where
Maybe.
basically you have nothing to play with,
Uh huh.
except for if you talk about the seedings or who you're going to play against, either global or velocity. We don't know about the phase two right now. How
Yeah.
the phase two is going to be conducted, we don't have any information about that particular thing. So for now, the BO5 would be for nothing. So
Yeah.
that just might be those maps just might be for some kind of a practice, some kind of experimentation, and that is where I see this kind of lineup coming in. All five agents with the post plant utility,
What about all
or
five
or maybe
duelists?
a Yoru.
What do you think
All
about
five
five
duelists.
duelists?
Hey, here you go. Here you go. All five duelists. And another anti-eco team. You have a chamber, you have a jet, you have a neon, you have a raise, something like that, where four
Hmm.
ultimates can be utilized to get four different kills and just secure the round. So this is just not the practical thing that we're talking about, guys. First of all, so yeah, just for experimentation purposes, you can definitely and try out in your competitive games
And if
as a
it
5 man
works,
stat. Yeah. So let's see. Let's see. So these kinds of things, Euro picks coming in, Edge.
hmm
Euro picks coming in. This is something we might see in the best of five grand finals. But for now, what I think, all of these teams are just going to stick on this boring default plays that they
oh,
usually have made for
boring.
themselves.
Did you just say
Yes,
boring, Fritz?
boring. Because see, we yesterday, if you talk about yesterday, right, we saw the exact same lineup that we were expecting. There were no changes at all. So yes, the game was interesting. The game, okay, mark my words, the game was interesting. but the lineup was kind of boring. Yes, you did not have an Astra, had a Brimstone that made it a bit more boring. But but still,
Okay.
if it if,
I
huh,
thought you were gonna say slightly interesting, but it went the other way.
no, no, the colors are not good on Brimstone Smoke. The Astra
Yeah.
Smoke is much more better in terms of texture, in terms of graphics, if you ask me. But the Brimstone Smokes, they are so boring. They just keep revolving around this. If you stand in them, and then the agent, bulky. Ah, I mean, the agent in itself.
Bulky. Yo.
This is
What?
me. Okay, this is me. This is what I think about
I mean,
Brimstone. This
it's
is what I
okay.
think about.
It's
Yeah. So
understandable.
nothing interesting. Nothing. Add a little bit of spice. Add a little bit of Yoru. Add a little bit of neon. Even a breach and a sky combination. Nothing we've seen. Nothing like that. Sova again. Sova sky. This is something we see regularly being utilized. So there
Hmm.
hasn't been anything different that has been done by any of these teams, which is kind of boring. That is what I mean to say. As not the games, but the lineups.
That
So
was a
yes,
huge explanation.
yeah. So I don't want to get caught up in controversies, right? So I need to explain things,
I was
man. I
pushing
need
you
to
there. I was
explain.
like, please go into the
No,
controversy.
not things like that. So yes, so I would expect from Team Valor or from Team Snakes, this is what can we do, Max? The Max expect from them to put in something new, to put
Uh-huh.
in a new spice, and then try to get the best possible result. So this is what
Hmm.
I'm expecting in this particular game as well from the side of Team Valor as well as the Team Snakes.
True. And here's also one more thing. Like, even
Hmm.
though, I mean, yes, I also kind of agree that the lineups are kind of boring. They are still having those incredible plays happening, right? That is what keeps
Yes,
you and me going.
yes,
There are some fights happening. There are some incredible plays happening, even on the Jet, even on the Raze, even on Reina, the usual duelist. I mean, once again, I don't know why people are moving away from Phoenix. Because yesterday,
yes.
I'm gonna okay. Yesterday I did play a match.
Hmm.
I was playing Fracture. Okay, I was like,
Okay,
I had these teammates. I had some amazing teammates. I had some amazing teammates for the first time in a
okay.
long time in Mumbai server. But yeah, I had a Jet.
Lucky
Not
guy.
really sure what his name was. Venka something. Venka bot. And then there was a Brim called Sean or something. And we were just talking about the Phoenix as well. And they were like, even we don't know why people are not picking Phoenix. And then I queued up with them again. They picked Phoenix,
Okay.
and it was just insane. It was insane because here's the thing: people forgot how Phoenix works, right? They forgot
Yes,
how
true.
it works. At least in Mumbai and SCAs, they forgot how it works, and that's the thing that caught them by surprise. And that was an easy win for us. So I think Phoenix is still really good. It all depends on the players and the mindset. All you need is know how to play Phoenix. Yes, people know that, but I'm not really sure why they're not using it. I mean, the wall, the flashes, there's the Molly coming in, and also the run it back. But talking about moving back, we have sorry, cinematics. I guess
Oh,
cinematics for the map of Split here. So why don't we just take a look at that? I mean, it looks
ah,
incredible. The backside of Split.
beautiful. Hey, the B side, this the side where a lot of things happen, and you cannot just deny the fact that it's just a beautiful side, the A heaven region. We might see some looks coming in from here as well. So those were just the cinematics, but let's have a look at the lineups. Okay, so again we see HSB with the sky on the map of Split, where I think Breach might have would have worked perfectly, but even on the side of Team Valor we have Hoax, who is again going with this guy. Pasha Sahil with the chamber, Bullet with that omen, Shaka bringing that brimstone back for himself. Now, Team Snakes, this is an interesting pick of ages, if you ask me. It might just be a mirror matchup if there was just another brimstone or another omen from either of the teams. But Team Valor, oh god, Jet for JN and Pasha Sahil. I guess he's just focusing more upon his operator rather than going with the Jet of his own. So let's see. Let's see if this thing pans out for them for the side of Team Valor. We have Buster, we have JN, we have Hooks, we have Pasha Sahil and Bullet. Where JN, Jirain, if I remember correctly, yes, correct me if I'm wrong, Jirain is
Is
the
it
Jet
Jiren?
main for this. Yes, it might just be
Okay.
because JN stands for Jirain, for me at least. Would have to definitely confirm with the team. But yes, JN with the Jet would like to see. I would love to see where this particular game goes.
I mean, yeah, true that. Even I want to see how these teams are playing right now. But at the same time, Sky, Jet, Raze, Chamber, and Brimstone.
Mhm.
Brim once again being picked here. And on the side of Valor, they picked Omen on Bullet, right? So they are going
Yes.
in for the most the more picked one, but at the same time, the most buffed one is Brim, both
Oh
literally and
yes.
figuratively. He's kind of fat, so
Yes.
so
Now you're using
I
the
mean.
thing that I just pointed out.
Yeah, I mean, you already said it, so I might as well, support you
Use it.
and just
Okay.
add a
Great.
bit of my
Great.
flair there. So yeah, I
Hmm.
mean, he has some incredible buffs coming in as well with the stim beacon giving that speed boost. So I really want to see how King and Shooter use that to their advantage, and also with the
Hmm.
Trailblazer, I think it affects the Tiger as well, right? So I think the Tiger runs faster, and if it does run faster, it's gonna be scary to look at if it's coming
See
right
now.
at you.
Yeah. So as now these are the questions that we don't get taught and
Mm-hmm.
have been asked in JE.
I don't know
Now
why they
this is
don't
something.
JE.
No, yeah, like I am just figuratively speaking about it because okay, there's a buff, 15% buff. Now, is it applied to the Outroad? Is it applied to the Trailblazer?
Ooh,
Is it applied to the Neon in its ultimate? These are some questions that you've been asking. So this is exactly like we've been taught one plus one is two, and then in J you get derivatives and stuff like that. So this is something we still have to figure out. We still have to figure out does it happen or not? Does that Trailblazer go faster or not? Because it will change a lot of things. The Trailblazer, if it goes a bit faster, it can cover more area, and from that Belong region on the map of Bind. If you on the I'm so sorry, on the map of Split, if you talk about that, you can just clear the whole site with that 15% boost. You can just get that Tiger roaming around anywhere that you want. So that
true.
is if it happens, oh, that can be just great.
I mean, yeah, I'm not really sure how that one works, but yeah, you put up an interesting question in my mind now. Aldron.
Okay.
I'm not really sure if
Mm-hmm.
that thing works
Ah,
as well, so I'm gonna try it out
ah,
in the customs later on.
okay.
And if it works, it's insane. It's just absolutely insane. The Aldron getting that
Mm.
boost, but I think you have to touch touch the ground or something like that.
Maybe the
That's
boot
what.
as well.
Ooh, is it? Oh, now
Now
there are a lot
see,
of questions. See,
yes, yes.
now
See
we
now,
gotta watch and
huh,
wait. We gotta just wait and
huh.
watch. But yeah, we're still waiting for the players. There's just a minor technical difficulty which is gonna be
Mhm.
fixed anytime soon. We're just waiting for the players to jump into the server and we can start the match because it's gonna be interesting. And okay, before we head on to the match, score prediction time, Fritz. What do you think is
Ah,
gonna be the scoreline here?
yo, attacking side team Snakes. I'll give them for the halftime. I'll give them a score of 7-5 in their favor, in the attackers' side, in the favor of the attackers. And if you ask me, the whole game score might be a 13-10 or a 30, but somewhere between 13-8 to 13-10 is what I think.
Mm-hmm. 13-8 to 13-10. The pair of snakes, right?
Yeah, in
Um,
the favor of Snakes.
Well, unfortunately, I kind of have to give it this one to Snakes as well because of the I really like the Jet, Raze, and Brim lineup here. So I think they're gonna come out on top as well. Let's say, yeah, I think that's similar kind of scoreline here. 13-10 might be the case. So let's just jump back into the agent select to make sure that we got everything right. And there you go. Buster on Raze, Jen on Jet, Hoax on Sky, Pastor Style on Chamber, Bullet on Omen versus HSB on Sky, Shooter on Jet, King on Raze, Soulmate on that Chamber, Shaka on that Brim. It's gonna be Pasha versus Soulmate. That is an interesting fight that I'm waiting for. But at the same time, Shooter versus Jen again. And Buster versus King. Because the last time I've seen a Raze on the map of Split, he was going insane. Especially with the judge. So let's see if we get to see some similar kind of gameplay from either of these teams.
No, see, this is the kind of stuff we would love to see. Edge, right? Judge being utilized by either Shooter or King. Because many times we see that double satchel play coming in towards the A ramps or sometimes even on the B side. So I would love to see some kind of some that kind of a play, not some, but exactly that kind of a play where either the Jet or the Rays just use their satchel, dashes in, gets those judge flags, get those flashy plays coming into the game, and to support. If you talk about Team Valor, to support that, Bullet has that paranoia and Shaka has its stim beacon. And even with that chamber in the mix, it is just going to be very interesting to see. It is just going to be very, very interesting to see how does team Snakes, first of all, in the very first half of the attacking side, play this one out. Because for Snakes, if they're able to get that good half for themselves, split as a map where the defenders are favored a bit, and the lineup that they have, it definitely will make things a bit more interesting, Edge.
Yes. Definitely. I mean, I don't know what the delay is, but we're still waiting for the players to come back and actually just jump into the server. Oh wait, why is Blitzcam all black? Oh no,
Ayo, Bullet.
but why
Bullet,
you?
need
He's
to check
playing in
his
the dark.
PC.
He's playing
Need
in the
to check his
dark.
PC. Maybe.
But yeah. Oh, I really like Buster's.
Here he is.
Wait a second. Look at those headphones, man. I mean, they look incredible. The
Bulky.
Logitech ones. They're just
But
insane.
still, no. Just look at this. Look at this. This is the side of team snakes as well. Completely ready. 3 players. Come on, King, Shoot, Shaq. I know you guys are awake. You guys are in the server. Switch on your cam. Shows your beautiful faces. But yeah, you can see HSB and Soulmate completely dialed in. HSB with the monitor flaps as well. He's just completely focused on the game and not looking anywhere else. Has the side camera set up. But yeah, we are just almost ready to jump into the game and see how how do the both of these teams play the very first game of Split, because Split again a map where we have a lot of defenders just getting rounds back to back to back for themselves. So still, the map of Split is going to be a map which is going to be very interesting to see where Team Snakes are going to start on that attackers half. The A side, the B side, just 1 point, single points of entries for both of these. Still, you either have mid or A heaven control for yourselves. So let's see if Team Snakes is able to figure out, or will we see a 5-man rush coming in? Because the lineup that they have, the agent selects that they have right now, is completely perfect for that. You can just push in as a 5-man squad.
I mean, you can. I mean, you also see, you already seen the faces of the players. They're all ready for this. They're all hyped. They do not want to lose this one whatsoever. They do not want to give up any. They don't want to give any space to the other team, right? And also talking about split, it's basically a mid control. Mid control is the
Yes.
name of the game. As soon as you get that mid control, you can go towards A or towards B because there's only one entry towards side. It's either the B main. I mean, if you exclude mid, it's either B main or A main. There's no other way that you can enter. So the only way you can enter into the site is maybe the mid, or maybe you can push it B heaven or A heaven. But for that, you need that mid control, or you can just push A ramps. But A ramps pushing without a proper smoke, it's
Utility,
always,
yes.
yeah, proper util. I mean, even after the util, even after the
Mhm.
smoke, sometimes you can get headshotted through that. There is a high
Spam.
probability. Exactly.
Yes.
You want to make sure no one's watching you, and for that to happen, you need that mid control at all times. Doesn't matter if you're on the defensive half or on the attacking half. That mid control is crucial for both the sides.
Oh yes, definitely. The mid control is something they will, fight for very much. Now, if you talk about the sides as well, the A side, it is. I think from the attacker's point of view, it is a bit more exposing for them. You have long sidelines. The backside is also pretty huge, and you need to check that elbow. So many discipline corners in this particular A side. You need to check all of them. So, for attackers' point of view, if you don't have that heaven control and you just try to burst in, if your duelist are not able to do the spotting of those close angles for you, then it kind of gets difficult. Yes, you have a trailblazer to support them, you have a guiding light, but then again, not having a SOA to explicitly mark up the player using that owl drone or revealing its position via the recon, somewhere in the middle you'll definitely miss a spot. And sometimes that is the spot that costs you around, because the player just gets a 3k 4k because no one checks it out.
Yeah.
So these are some of the things that you need to be very careful about the A side. B probably is the most safer one for the for the attackers, but at the same time, when the post plan scenarios come in, then is when the defenders can also thrive. Retaking that side is not at all difficult. If you ask me, perfectly played out. Just smoke out the B
True.
main region. You need to clear backside and probably work your way from there. So the B side is something that you need to heavily defend. The A side, it definitely favors the defenders a bit, in my opinion. Edge.
I mean, you're right about that. It all depends. I mean, the only way that you can get taken down is through that entry towards B main, from B main towards the side. So if you just
Yes.
wall it off or maybe just smoke it off perfectly, you can make your way in.
Mhm.
And for defenders as well, it's kind of easy to hold on to that side because of the fact that it has a backside, and at the same time there is a huge crate on that bomb side, right? So if you cannot just plan the spike without
Yes.
checking that those crucial corners. So it all depends on that two boxes that are there on the side. One towards this side of the pillar, one towards this the plant side of the pillar. So that is important as well. And the retake, as you said, one cage is out and the retake is done, unless it's
Yes.
planted for B main. Unless it's planted for B main.
See, even then, Edge, for now they don't have an Astra. But
Mm-hmm.
even then, you can smoke it out and then try to bombard it with utility. Still, I'll still say even after that KJ ultimate, and even if it's planted for the B main side, you can still very much get the round in your favor if you're attacking and you have either equal numbers or the numbers advantage. So the B side for me is going to be the go-to side. If nothing else is working for you, put down the two smokes, get the trailblazer, get any bit of information that you can, and then just blindly push it. Go for the dash, go for the raise, double satchel for both of the teams. They do have both of these agents in their composition for this particular map. Double satchel in, just dash into the side and try to get the pick, and then the reinforcements from behind HSB coming in with the Sky can definitely get set some flashes up for his team to get easy frags. So let's see what will be the plan of action for both of these teams. First of all, the side of Team Snakes, who are going to start out on attack first, and let's see how does all of this go.
Okay, I think we're a bit late for the action, but yeah, let's just jump right into this one here.
Oh,
Looks like it is already
all right.
5 rounds. Okay. Oh,
This is something interesting. Already 5 rounds on the board, that too on the side of Team Valor. Hey Snakes, this is not the way that we play. I'm not completely sure how did these rounds go. I guess between all those technical issues, the game had already begun. And the administration forgot just to stop it. But anyway, we're already 5 rounds into the game. And a 5-0 scoreline for the side of Team Valor. They are definitely putting some actions behind their team. They've been able to secure 5. And now Snakes, not even the best possible round for them. Let's see the sixth round. How does it go again? Jiren just going in aggressive, this time completely being flashed out of possession, although has that tailwind to escape. Repositions himself in a side that B heaven area and just finds another player, Shooter, who was trying to peek before that Trailblazer went in, and he was punished. Buster re-peeking, regaining the control of B heaven, getting those frags, and from behind comes Jiren once again. Jiren with those operator shots. Bullet has that information, but so does I'm not completely sure about the exact name, but so does the Brimstone of Team Snake. And Bullet will even close it out. Team Valor, they put the 6th one. Half a dozen rounds already on the board edge. Oh, that's crazy. That definitely is crazy. We predicted Snakes might take this game home. Both of us predicted that Snakes might just take this game home. But Valor instead coming in with 6 back-to-back rounds. Now let's see if they're able to continue on the same position that they have. Will they be able to maintain the good lead? Because again, not the best possible buy for the side of Team Snake. Folks, again, playing a bit aggressive with his birds, just flashing their opponents out, making sure that no one can come in. But here comes the push that we were talking about in the pre-game segment. So, Shooter, he gets the first, and HSB to follow up with a pick onto Bullet. This might be the round that might be able to do the job. HSB gets the pick onto Buster, but Buster, the Bullet was already out of the barrel. Jiren pushing through his own smoke, gets a pick, goes for the Blade Storm, gets a triple, just down to the last chamber standing for the side of Snakes. Jiren, he can't just go for the refusal because he does have Pasha Sahil waiting, covering the A main region. What just happened? Team Snake, they were in control, but suddenly they weren't.
Wow. I mean, wow. Look at that look on the faces. They're like cold. They're like, we do this every day, fellas. It's nothing new. That was a great round coming in from the side of Team Snakes. But here's the thing. The retake was just absolutely phenomenal coming in from the side of Valor. Especially JN getting that Blightstorm out at the right time, landing 2 insane shots. And once again, it all depends on the post-plan positions, which was not great from the side of Snakes. Especially in that particular round. They got the entries, and I think Shooter was a bit too greedy. But I think he did his job, getting himself a triple. Everyone else, unfortunately, could not, deliver what was required. 7-0 is the scoreline right now, and Team Valor, they're just cruising away with the win. I mean, you're right, Fritz. We thought that it was going to be one of those, close games, and we predicted Snakes will come out on top, and look at that. Pasha opening things up once again.
Oh, HSB's already down. Snakes once again. They need another round for them. Not another. They need the very first round for themselves. Oh, a 13-0 yesterday we were talking about that particular scoreline, that it just might not happen throughout the whole tournament. But right now, the way that the side of Valor is playing, it just might, because already 7th and by the looks of it, an 8th round on the board for them. 2 players already down. Just 3 more remaining for the side of Snakes. They are trying to take some control, but Pasha Sahil denies anything on the A side. He says, just get out of my position. Geraint from behind takes down the Brimstone and even connects the shot onto King. Valor, they are just brute forcing their way in this game.
Oh my god. Valor, you can see that. You can see the confidence in their faces, but in the gameplay as well. Whatever Team Snakes is doing is not working, and you can see HSB now kind of starting to feel the frustration there, the pressure as well. King, unfortunately, unable to open things up at all. 0-8 is his score right now, and Team Snake didn't definitely need him. And also, Fritz, I mean, it is 8-0 now, and the economy is not looking great, which means Team Valor might as well get that 9-1 on the board. And also, once again, JN opening things up.
He just gets taken away by King. Good shots coming in from King.
Oh, wow.
Pasha Sahil once again. He just gets a pick, gets out of there. And you know what? Valor is very, very good on there. He takes on the King in a position no one expected to be. He gets a pick for himself. Pasha Sahil all the trades it out with HSB on the cards. Snakes with just 2. You do have that ultimate from the Brimstone, but he just gets taken down. He was good for 1, but Bullet just shuts him down. Now King left all alone in a 1v2, manages to find hooks. Now switches out to that pistol, but Bullet with the Vandal will close the round, get the job done, and this is the 9th one edge. This is the 9th one. Most of the heavy lifting is being done in the defender's side by the side of Team Valor.
Boy, oh boy. Everything. I mean, Valor is just not gonna lose. I mean, even King. As soon as I said King needed to get some kills, he did get himself a double kill, opening things up with the Sheriff and then getting that kill with the Operator. But this kill, that was just beautiful to watch. Pasha Sahil taking one down and then just TPing away, snapping away. King though, on the other hand, beautiful shot. Actually a triple, my bad. I thought he got a double, but he got himself a triple kill. And Team Snakes, they're unable to do anything whatsoever. They're trying in with they tried the fast approach. They were going in for the slow approach at the start, and that didn't work out. And now the fast is not working out either.
This time, although on the B side, King comes in double satcheling, but he gets shut down by Buster. Buster with another kill, this time through a boom bot. Although Abdur is able to trade 2 out. Oh, wrong dash from Geraint. He gets caught out completely, and Shooter finishes him off. Team Valor, this might be the first out. All the Snakes, they don't have a lot of HP left on 2 of their players, and once again, not playing around the ultimates, if I'm not wrong. Because Snake, he has that Hellfire for himself. But he's still not going towards B main. Awesome, different area. Pasha Sahil, good for 1. Takes down Shooter. Needs to find the other 2. One of them is still in this mid-mail region. Although Pasha Sahil, he snaps back. Tries to bait out this player. And he was able to bait out, but he's not looking in the same direction. Pasha Sahil, he just gets taken down by Soulmate. And finally, Team Snake, they come alive. By Team Valor, get the first one.
First one finally, and I think that was all. I think that was one of the reasons that Team Snake actually won that one was because of. I think that was Bullet that whiffed with the Vandal, and then JN with the wrong dash. These 2 things.
Yes.
But look at the scoreline. I mean, look at not the scoreline. I'm sorry. Look at the scorecard. 20-5. JN is absolutely popping off. 4 KD, and we have the ultimate out from Pasha Sahil, and he's going in for the aggressive push as well. This is going to be interesting to watch here, and he gets it. Wow.
The pick from Pasha Sahil is just brilliant. He waited for all the utility to come in. Even the boom bot for a second looked like might disconnect on him. But he just snaps right back to where he had posted his rendezvous and gets back into position without being even chipped out of his HP. Now HSB has to be aware about the close angle, and he is, although won't be able to land the shots. It is Buster instead who gets the headshot onto HSB and finds the frag. Pasha missing a shot on B main, but he still has a JN for his support. A Heaven is the region that is still compromised, and even the dark cover coming in. Now JN might just go for the repeat on the A Heaven area. He finds King. He finds the player. He just takes him down. Snakes, they're not able to just get out this defense of Team Valor out in time, because still Abdur, he still gets a single frag, but is it going to be enough? Because Soulmate with just 55 HP left, and the 4 players from the side of Team Valor, this can be very, very difficult for them. And Pasha make it one player standing for Team Snake, and that is just going to be Abdur.
30 seconds left.
He is just still looking for any kind of information that he can, or better, save his weapon in this round. because I don't think so they have an economy, Team Snakes, to last this last round of the half. He is just trying to take down Pasha Sahil, who's just jump peeking him, and I guess Pasha has already spotted him down. All of the players now know the location of this particular player. A shot being missed by JN. Not a thing that we see daily, but Pasha Sahil, will just eliminate him out. And Team Valor, they enter double digits. They get the 10th round on the board.
Oh my god. Valor, are they gonna prove us all wrong? And not just... It's also a dominating fashion, right? And then beating a top tier team. They're beating one of the, if not the top team in Pakistan region right now. It is absolutely nuts. 10-1 Team Valor, and it's I think he's up there. Is Shaka the wait? I think Shaka has been in this squad for a while now. Never mind. So it is the same squad coming in from the. Oh, JN. Let's see. He survives. He survives, and it's beautiful paranoia as well, friends.
Oh, the support is there, and Jay. Oh, he goes in. He goes in for the frag, and he gets it for the second one as well. Now has the tailwind to escape. Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful place coming in from the side of Team Valor. Bullet. He might just get another one. Although King is trying to get the damage control in. One frag for Soulmate, but he gets traded out. Oh, the ultimate also gets utilized, but completely wasted out because he was not able to shoot it out. Snakes, they somehow, even after being 2 men down in the side while entering, are able to control the damage. 2 players still stand for Snake strong. Valor, 2 for them. Hoax is just still trying to get in from behind, although there are 2 trademarks present in that position to give away his location, if I'm not wrong. Now HSB, he's still with that operator, and Pasha Sahil with the Vandal of his own trying to retake through heaven. But the flank from Hoax is going to be the major thing for the side of Team Valor. If he's able to get even one, that just might be it. King trying to find something with his showstopper, gets nothing at all, gets completely denied. Pasha Sahil making him a bit paranoid. HSB pushed out of angle. Hoax needs to connect, but he doesn't. HSB lands a good shot onto Hoax. It's all down to Pasha Sahil now. The last round of the half, and he gets taken down. HSB with good shots, a couple for himself. Team Snake, they find 2.
Switching sides.
Beautiful. Once again, finally, they get that second on the board, and it is pretty much impossible to make a comeback, but it's still on the card. So we're just gonna give them the benefit of the doubt here, Fritz.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it, and let's see how they even continue, because this particular half was just a one-sided train. Was just a bullet train that took away from the station of Team Valor and is about to reach the finals. They're about to reach its destination of 13 rounds. So let's see how does a team. I'm so sorry, I was about to say Team Express, but the side of Team Snakes give a response, because now to start with the pistol round, they need to get this victory if they still want to have some kind of a comeback in this particular game, in this particular map. Because by the looks of it, Team Snakes, they're just not being able to handle the wrath that the side of Team Valor has brought. First on the defensive half. Now let's see if they're able to, just continue in this attacking half. A technical pause being called out. It definitely is required for the side of Team Snakes. They need a breather right now. They need to slow things down. They need to understand that this pistol is very important and set according to it.
That is true. We see King actually disconnecting, and technical pause. This game has already taken a lot of turns. We did see, at the start we were like, it was going to be a close one. But then Team Snake completely destroyed by Team Valor. And now 10-2 is the scoring of the first half. And it is a map pick of Snake. Don't forget that. Don't forget, this is a map pick of Snake. And also, Jan, look at that. 23-6 is the score. That's almost, that's 3.9 KD right there. Absolutely nuts from him. And it's the first game. So in the second game, you can only imagine what he's going to do. Team Snake, they got to start stepping up, especially King now. On the attacking half, maybe he can do better. Because on the defensive half, my bad. Now they're on the defensive half, and they have the Chamber and also Sky and Brim. And at the same time, Raze is much more, can be used in a much better way on the defensive half. So maybe King gets his confidence back by getting a couple more kills. Maybe some nade kills, maybe some boom bot frags. You never really know. But let's see what happens. because technical pause is still going on, but at the same time, Snakes, they're 8 rounds behind. 8 rounds behind. That is not an easy one, and if they lose this pistol, this game is pretty much done and dusted.
We started with 5-0 scoreline edge on the English stream, if I'm not wrong. 4-0 was something that was in there, and the 5th round was being played. That time I thought, okay, 5 rounds is something we've seen the side of Snakes come back from. Oh, but this is just too huge. The round is about to start, and by the looks of it, it's not going to be a very fasty side push coming in from the side of Team Valor. They still want to judge, they still want to get information. That is just great from their side. Soulmate has that headhunter, but so does Pasha Sahil.
Oh, look at that. That paint shell coming into play there, and it already deals a lot of damage, and now he has to use the vents to go back, and King gets his first kill, and that's what I want to see coming in from him. Gets a beautiful headshot onto Buster while Soulmate takes down his counterpart. So it's everyone just taking out their counterparts right now, and King is waiting for this. He wants JN, he wants a kill on this guy as well, and now boomed headshot coming in from Jen. Actually not a headshot, just a ding through the wall there, but Jen, he still goes down to HSB. Hoax on the other hand, he can heal at this, but he can't heal himself. The only disadvantage of having a Sky in the team. And Hoax, he goes down, and Abdur gets himself a second bullet. Takes a bullet to his head, and Team Snakes get that third one on the board.
Hey, an important one. As if you ask me, an important one, pistol round, because they'll now be able to get another one on the back of this. They'll have Spectres, and if Team Valor, they don't get naughty, they don't get very confident, they'll still go for the save, they'll go for the Rico, and they'll try to play it slow. And so they, Shooter with that Marshall, and Abdul not upgrading at all. I guess he's just saving for that operator for Shooter instead. So this is a good call coming in. You need to get Shooter as many frags as possible, because he is going to be the Jet who can take all of his opponent down. He gets the first one onto Pasha Sahil.
Oh, Shooter once again with the Marshall this time. Peeks again, gets himself a second, gets himself a third. Soulmate steals his ace though, but can he get the fourth is the question. But busts towards mid, and he's gonna get taken down by his counterpart once again. King gets himself another one, and I'm just happy to see that King is finally getting some kills, and at the same time, happy to see that Team Snake is actually putting up some rounds on the board here.
Oh, Edge, now, very important question is in front of the side of Team Snakes. Do they upgrade their weapons to Phantoms and Vandals to fight it out against the side of Team Valor? Because they don't have enough rounds for themselves to, just take these risks on. Although they're still going out for that bonus, we do see Abdur with a Vandal. So he is the guy who did not buy a weapon in the previous one, but now has a Vandal. But on the side of Team Valor, they're all Phantoms and Vandals. So this can be a bit difficult for the side of Team Snakes to deal with. Let's not take any long-range fights, Team Snake, because then you'll have a lot of trouble. Shooter is just posted outside A with the Marshal of his own and a Trailblazer to follow mid. Get any kind of information that they can.
And look at this once again. Slowly, but making their way towards just taking control here. And Sky is guiding light. Flash is beautiful, but Bullet is down to 50, but he's gonna get healed up by Hoax. Once again, Team Snakes, they have everything under control here. Team Valor, they're stuck towards mid. That middle room event is what they could take the control of. But here's the thing, HSB, you don't just go through the ropes like that. You don't climb the rope like that. You will be taken down by Buster, who takes him down. And now, all 5 players on the side of Valor, they're making their way towards B. But guess what? There's 2 players in towards that B mid, and Pasha Sahil has no idea that there's 2 here. King, he's waiting for this, and if Pasha goes in, that's a free Vandal for King, but never mind, he's ready for this. And also, that trap now, but he's not ready for the second one. That's exactly what Team Snake was playing off of. And now, Abdur, the only one with a Vandal. Can he get another one? Shooter is now making his way towards B main, so he can retrieve the Champion's Vandal that one of the players, I think that was Buster. But anyway, I think that was Pasha's out, my bad. But Jen gets another one, but Bullet, he's gonna get taken down by Soulmate, and now 3 vs 2, this is doable. Snake. Oh, Shooter gets himself a double. That is absolutely nasty. It's all down to Hooks in a 1 vs 2. His position is not, no, but I think Chamber has saw him. Chamber has seen him, and Soulmate will be the one that takes him down, and that's an incredible retake. And that bonus, they made it work. It was all Shooter. And once again, they did not expect the second player for the flank. First it was Shaka. They didn't expect him. And then it was Shooter. They did not expect him. And that's why you don't count Team Snake out here, Fritz.
Oh my god. 3 different players from B main, from the defender side, from Team Snakes. this is again, as you said, not expected at all from the side of Team Valor, and you cannot blame them. Abdul, he was just holding, he went down. I thought that just might be the round then and there over. Because the shots from Jiren, those were brilliant. But here comes Shooter, lacking the confidence in the first half, but he was able to regain it back. An eco round for the side of Team Valor, and they're being given no control whatsoever.
Oh boy, Abdur gets himself a double. That's pretty easy now. Team Snake, this round should go into their favor, you know. Yeah, because it is an eco round coming in from the side of Team Valor. So now only 3 players left in Team Snake. Well, just waiting in for these free Ps here, Jan. In the smoke, he has a Reaver Sheriff in his hand, which looks absolutely beautiful. But it's waiting. I mean, sure, if he just spams through the smoke, I think he can get all 3 kills here. But he's just going in for that slow. They want to make sure that they have the confidence, right? So they're not giving up. They're not ready to give up any weapons and make... Oh, it doesn't really matter even if they don't have the weapons. Jan, the Sheriff is all he needs. Pops off. Shooter said almost got the second one on to raise, but he gets taken down to low points of health now. Buster. Oh, a lot of damage being dealt, and HSB lines him up, takes him down. Triple kill for HSB. 6th run on the board for Snakes, and slowly slithering their way back up.
Oh, Team Snakes. The experience that I was talking about, Edge, this is right here. This is the experience that I was talking about, and they are coming back into the game. They were able to just get 2 on the attack, but now while defending, 4 rounds for them on the defense are already on the board. Let's see if they're able to continue on the same path, because once again, Shooter has that operator, and he might meet with some players outside the same main region, Edge.
Oh, once again. Why were you walking like that, Jane? And the paranoia is completely late. What happened? Miscommunication or something? Because that paranoia was super late, and I don't know why Jane was just walking in casually. I mean, Shooter's not going to miss those. There's no way Shooter's going to miss those. And Pasha, are you expecting to? Oh, now he is. Now he is. But that TP has happened, and now Team Snakes. Well, they're feeling confident. Down to a 4 versus 5 in the favor of Team Snakes. And the Vents is in the control of Valor. So something to look out for. But that... Oh, the trap. That trap has given away his position. And look at this once again. 2 versus 1. This is absolute brilliant gameplay coming in from Snake. They're not picking one-on-one. I mean, unless it's an operator that is on Shooter. But everyone else, they pick 2 versus 1. Even though they go down, there is a true trade potential. And now all the 3 players on the side of Valor, they're stuck towards heaven. What is this gonna be? The paint shells towards that corner under hell. It's gonna be clear, but guess what? There's no one over there. 40 seconds on the clock, and Team Snake, they are ready for this. They're ready for this push, but is King ready? He will be, because Hawks misses. And Shooter, he's not gonna be missing, but he's gonna be Buster taking 1 down, and King down to low points. But Buster, look at that. The paint shells doing a lot of damage there. Shaka, does he not know? Oh, I don't think they know that Buster is here. Now down to a 1 versus 4 with 20 seconds on the clock, and Spike dropped as well. There's nothing he can do. Soulmate will be the one that cleans it off. Team Snake, 7. That's 5 rounds back to back. Keep in mind, on the defensive half.
Oh, see, look the way that this Team Snake is playing Edge. They are just completely giving up mid and instead taking the control of the main regions. Look at this Shooter, he gets a pick. Yes, the paranoia was super late, but now again, 2 players in B main, and look at the mid region. It's completely under the control of Team Valor, but then you don't have a site. You don't have a place where you can plant. Team Snake, they're playing so brilliantly, so adaptively. Because look, once again, they're just very comfortable giving away this mid region.
Oh, and now a fast push coming in. JN has already popped up his blaze storm. He will be getting that kill onto Abdur. Abdur gets 1 onto Buster, but JN is popping out right now. Gets himself a 2nd one onto Shooter. Team Snake, all of a sudden, they are unable to take this aggressive play coming in from the side of Valor down to a 4 versus 5. But now, 4 versus 3, I'm sorry. But now the Seekers are out, which means the player's position on the side of Snake will be revealed. Soulmate, his version is gathered. Hooks, he gets taken down by King's grenade. Oh no, now it's much more easier. Team Snake, beautiful positioning coming in, and they take the retake. They take the retake, and it was so easy. All he needed was the showstopper, not even get the kill. All he needed to do was just make them, displace. That's exactly what he did. Jet dashed out, which means he was out in the open. Even though they couldn't hold on to the site, they can very well retake the site here, friends.
Oh, I guess that ultimate, the showstopper wasn't ready till he got that nade kill. Exactly, he gets the nade kill, he gets the showstopper, flushes out JN out in the open. where HSB was ready to pick him out. Oh, what a brilliant play. But I'm not completely sure how was King able to get that nade connected on his counterpart. How was he able to get that frag? But anyway, it does not matter since the round went in the favor of Team Snakes. Again, a beautiful retake from their side. This time, shooter position out mid, misses out a shot. And Team Valor, on the back of that, they again trying to get mid control. That is something Team Snake gives in anyway. They don't have a problem in giving out mid control. JN might just get debated over their edge.
Oh, King in a really good position. And
He
here's the
does.
thing. They're changing up positions as well, and that Boombot will not be spotting him, so now they have no idea that there's one more towards that B main. Pasha Sile finally gets that opening onto HSB, but Shooter still has the operator in his hand. And now 3 more bullets in that Chamber's ultimate, so something to look out for by Abdur. He takes on Bullet. Down to a 3 versus 4. There is the showstopper available on the side of Team Valor, so they can actually make it worth a trademark. Detects one of the players, and now they know it's an A push coming in, and Soulmate is the only one holding on to this side, but for how long? Because there you go, the side is under the control of Valor right now. Look at the position coming in from Sky. That's crucial. And the one that's planning the spike is Chamber. And ooh, beautiful ult coming in. But Hoax, he's not having a great day. With the Spectre up close, can he get himself a double kill is a question. At least one would be great. Pasha Sahil though. Will be planning the spike, and 3 players towards screen. Hoax can actually be the one that takes everyone down. Sprays gets one, but that's it. Soulmate takes him down. Pasha Sahil gets the kill on the shooter down. I heard the showstopper, but where the hell is it? It's gone! Abdur takes on Buster. He only has 2 bullets. Pasha Sahil has to connect both these because without that, he only has a classic in his hand. And now he's making his way, sneaking behind this players. He knows exactly where one of them is. And Soulmate will be taken down. Abdur fakes it, and Pasha is not buying it. 3, 2, 1. He peeks! And Pasha! One bullet in his weapon, and that's all he needed. Quick scopes the hell out of him. And finally, Valor pull off the first round on their attacking side on the back of Pasha Sahil's ultimate.
What I don't like about this round edge, getting such an important clutch, and he's like, yeah, I got it. You look at his face on the face cam, he's like, yeah, I'll do it again. I'll do it again, no problem whatsoever. But Pasha getting a 4K with the 2 force, it was just very necessary for him. And Valor, they finally break through. They get the first one on the board. But then again, are they ready for Shooter in this particular position? The answer might just come in very soon, Edge.
Oh no, Shooter misses. Shooter misses, and then King, he has to, wow, okay, that was some insane Sassel play.
It was.
That was insane. That was beautiful. He shouldn't have survived. He was out in the open as well, but that was just insane. Now that's what Ray's mains can do. Now he made his way back to safety, which means Sky can heal him. Oh, Pasha, this time not exactly the kind of gameplay you wanted with the Vandal, but yeah, he was great on the operator anyway. I mean, the Chamber's ult, which is kind of an operator. But yeah, Valor, 4 versus 5 once again. 11 to 8. Now, oh, they made some noise in that vent. So sound cue and the flash as well comes in. The guiding light guiding the way for Valor, but Snake, they have already felt the presence. And now they know they are making their way towards A. But guess what? Team Valor, they are going back to B. They're making their way back to B slowly but steadily, and King uses a paint shell to make sure that no one towards that mail room. 30 seconds on the clock. They have to commit to this, and it's gonna be a B push coming in. Beautiful positioning coming in. Shooter gets one. It's gonna be Soulmate taking down Hoax down to a 2 versus 5. Yes, Team Snake, they're standing strong. Buster gets one. It's gonna take it now by his counterpart King, and now the TP comes in, coming out of the shadows. He goes A. Bullet, that's beautiful, but is he gonna get the spike down? Yes, sir, he will. But can he defend? A 1 versus 4. If he does this, it's absolutely insane. But he looks in the wrong direction, actually. I mean, kind of the right direction, but it was actually Shooter who had the better positioning already. Team Snake, once again, doing everything right here. And Valor, they're just crumbling on the attacking half.
They're still not understanding. If I if I try to see something out of a team, Valor is not able to understand that they're being given bit for free. They need to just send less number of players there and need to take control of either main side. Either A main or B main is the position that they need control from. So they need to send less number of players, because if you see, they send either 3 or 4 players mid who try to take that control, but that is being given up freely from the side of Team Snakes. As soon as they try to go vents, there is always a trademark present over there to mark their location. They break it, but then they never execute. Not completely sure what the game plan is right now for the side of Team Valor, but they definitely need to change a few things. This time they send all 5 searching for the aggression in B main, and they find it. Pasha Sahil with a great frag and the paranoia. Here comes a push edge.
Oh, that was just beautiful to watch. Passes out once again with the Headhunter. Takes down 2 heads. He's hunting heads with the Headhunter. But Bustic is a kill on the king. Beautiful shots, and that's it. There you go. This round is pretty much done and dusted. Team Snake. 2 versus 5 retake. It's pretty much impossible, but at the same time, it is doable. Considering the fact, and you know what? I'll take that back. It's not doable anymore. It's down to HSB in a 1 versus 4. But he has someone behind him, and that's Pasha Sahil with the Headhunter. Hunts the 3rd head, and look at it. Look at that reaction once again. He's like, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
This rocking up in front.
Yeah.
He's just rocking forward and backward, and like, yeah, finally a smile from Pasha Sahil. Finally
there it
knowing
is.
what damage he is doing. And just acknowledging that some great shots were
I think one of the
hit
players. I think one of the players, like you're on the face cam, bro. Just smile.
Just
Smile at least once.
Just smile. Oh my god! Again, Team Valor, 2 rounds coming in, both from the side of both from just a single player, Pasha Sahil. This is the impact that he creates. And once again, another round. Snakes, they need 3 back to back for themselves to force it to an overtime. Shooter trying to just make sure that mid is under the control, and that definitely is. Again, it's a 5-man push on this B side from the side of Team Valor. It worked before, why not try it once again? A pop flash through the smoke, trying to get a frag is Jiren, but he's being bombarded by a lot of utility edge.
Oh, Hoax this time comes out huge. Gets himself a double. He's been silent the entire game, and he steps out when needed. Final round, potentially the final round, and Shooter. Well, he has the operator in his hand. He has to play some pop up as well. Down to a 4 versus 3. Team Snake on the back foot. Hoax is really, really low, so they can actually get this one. And now the Seeker's out from Snake as well. This is going to be interesting. Let's see. The clock's ticking, which means they have the time's running out. Here, to defuse the spike. HSB gets 1. Bullet gets himself a double. It's all down to HSB in a 1v3, and I think this is done and dusted here. HSB gets 1. Down to a 1v2. 1 on the left, 1 on the right. He turns left. There's no one. He turns right. There's no one. But he turns right, and then he turns back. He turns back to Hoax. He gets 1, and now Chamber, Pasha. Then there's no time. There's no time. HSB. He gets taken down. It was all mind games and beautiful play coming in from them. Team Valor comes out on top, proving both of our predictions wrong. But we at least got the score lines
Exactly.
almost right. So let's be happy about it. And Team Valor, I mean, oh my god. That is a dominant performance against a team like Team Snakes.
Oh, what a brilliant play from the side of Team Valor. They were looking that it was looking that the side of Team Snakes might be able to get that comeback for themselves. But Valor, they come in and deny that. As it's all on the back of Pasha Sahil. If you ask me, the 2 rounds that they were able to get a 4K coming in from Pasha Sahil using the through the force. Then he gets a double entry on the side B when it was needed. And he does it again with that Headhunter. Getting a double headshot once on the guy who was using an operator.
And the
Once
final
on,
one as well.
yeah, exactly. And the final one. Yes, he got a 3K in that particular round. That was just huge from the side of Team Valor, and they are able to just chip out the first map of split. I'm completely out of the competition in this prediction that you made, Edge. I was like a 2-0 guy who was thinking that, the experience is all going to kick in and Team Snakes might be able to eliminate the side of Team Valor. But it is not the case. That is not the case. And Team Valor instead, coming out top, coming out strong with a scoreline of 13-9, is able to get the map of split under their control, in their bag. 1-0 is what they're leading with.
Well, once again, I mean, I lost one prediction game, but I did win the other one, so I'm still happy. But
Yes.
yeah, once again, we got to see some insane gameplay from both these teams, right? I mean, especially Jet. I think it was Pasha Sahil. No, Pasha Sahil was in the chamber.
Jen.
Oh my god, Jen. Yes.
Jen. Yes.
Jen was absolutely popping off on that Jet on the side of Valor, but on the same time, Shooter was absolutely insane on the operator for the side of Team Snake,
was.
especially on the defensive half. So I'm really looking forward to see how the second map of Ascent goes, because it is, once again, it's going to be a battle of Jet. It's going to be Jen versus Shooter
Yes.
all day long. And because all these 3 maps, there are some insane, there can be some insane Jet play. So although the lineups are going to be quite similar, but the gameplay is going to be quite different from what we have just seen. Because split, it can
yes.
be, there were like some rounds which they were completely slowing, the like passive aggressive game style, but at the end it was super aggressive, right? And team Snakes, they can retake the site, But if you have 3 players on side and all 3 go down, there's nothing. You could see that they never retook B. They only were
Yes.
able to retake A. I mean, A, they didn't have any problems doing it. And if it's B, unless there are
Yes.
2 players in B, and if Snakes lose 3 players, they cannot retake it anymore. And on A side, they only had 2 all the time. So even if they lose that, even a 3v5, Team Snake were absolutely, able to retake the side pretty easily. But on the side of B, that didn't happen even once. And it was always shooter that was kind of left alive at the end with the operator. And with the operator, you can't always go for those multi-frags instantly. You have to take one, you wait for your bolt action, and
Get
then
back,
come again.
yes.
Exactly. So HSB once again was absolutely beautiful, but I think King should have stepped up. I think anything except even 9-3 would have been better, and I think Team Snake would have had a better chance.
Yes. Yeah, Snakes, they did not have any breathing space for themselves. It was just like that you need to at least bare minimally get like what, 4 to 5 rounds on the attack, 4 rounds at least to get yourself some good spacing. But they were just able to get two, and that is where they were like, yes, now we cannot lose any rounds or whatsoever till we completely cut off the lead. But that did not happen because they were just stopped at the score of 9. Pasha Sahil was the one who was just able to get those rounds for the side of Team Valor. I'll still think that if Pasha Sahil wouldn't have popped off in those rounds, we might still just be going on edge. We just still
True.
might be in the game, and not talking about how Team Valor performed so brilliantly in defense. Oh, that was just amazing to see. That was just amazing. They were not giving up rounds easily. Even the 2 rounds that came were very, very close, down to a 2v2 or a 1v2, if I'm not wrong, and they were able to win that out. Pasha Sahil, although he just won my heart in the previous game, although he was not neither the match MVP nor the team MVP, I guess, as well. It was Jirain who was the team MVP, but still he
Obviously.
was the guy who I think so won the game for themselves while they were trying to attack. So yes, a brilliant game finally coming to an end with Team Valor being the victors. Now it's all down to the second game. But before that, we all will be moving towards a short highlight break. We will be right back with the game of ascent.
Be faster. Here with my copy. Last player standing. Give me those back. One enemy remaining. Yikes. Night night. Fire in the hole. Deal with my call. One enemy remaining. For me. Bomb buddy out.
Too slow. It's over.
Sky's out. Oops. No charges left.
I would apologize. let's
One enemy remaining.
Girly. Blinded.
Last of them.
Enemy kill.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
that's a lot of them.
Yikes.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
I win again. A gift. Gunner.
Stay down. Grounded. Grounded. Give me those back. Ciao.
Now we're cooking. Gotcha.
One enemy remaining.
No charges left.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Killed their omen. That's 3. Three.
One enemy remaining.
Lock in sight. Bye. One down. Your fault. Nice. That sucks.
Like butter, baby.
Be faster. Blinded. Here with my copy.
Stim beacon here.
Last player standing.
All right, so welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the game number 2 of the day. Map number 1 is already over, and here is the scorecard for the same: 13 to 4, 13 to 4, not 4, just a single glitch. But yeah, 13 to 9 was the score, which Team Valor was able to get and win against the side of Team Snakes. Just look at that. JN 28 frags with just 15 deaths. He was just a madman. He was just a madman edge.
He was absolutely insane. Jan. And also, okay, let me tell you this: 28 to 15. Yeah, it doesn't look impressive, but he was 21 to something. I think he was 23 to 6. Yeah, he was 23 to 6 in the first half. So
Okay.
that was impressive. And Hoax, unfortunately, didn't have a great day today. He was sitting on 5 kills. But once again, it's not the Jet on the side of Team Snake that's the MVP for some reason. Oh, yeah, the average combat score there. Okay, the average combat score of Raze is a bit higher. And, I mean, obviously, he was going in, right? King was absolutely insane with the Sassel plays, with the Showstopper, and also the Boombot and Pain Shots. He was going nuts there.
Oh, King, he made an effort in the second half as well, because in the first half he just had 5 frags. Edge, if you remember, he was on the bottom of the leaderboard. Although he still might just he is the team MVP for his team, but as shooter, he was going in fragging while even attacking as well. He was able to get some frags for himself. Shaka, Soulmate, HSB, all of these three guys came alive in the second half of the game. Now, hopefully they're able to carry the momentum forward and push us to a third map, but for that, Team Snakes, they need to win the upcoming game of Ascent. The upcoming game of Ascent is going to be a very, very important one, because if Team Valor is able to win it out, it'll just close the series. And if you look at it, Team Valor is the team who has picked this map up, so they definitely would be feeling very confident right now, Edge.
They will be confident. And it's not just them winning. They destroyed Team Snake in the first half.
Oh, yes.
But
They
then
did.
Team Snake, they did slither back. They did make their way, but it just wasn't good enough. All thanks to Pass Asile. All those 3 rounds did. I mean, if not, if it wasn't for Pass Asile, I think Team Snakes would have actually come out on top. But him, once with the Chamber's ult, once with Chamber's second ability, and then at the end with the normal Vandal, he utilized Chamber to the fullest on this attacking half.
He did.
And
He
3 rounds,
definitely did.
that's all they needed.
Oh, Team Valor. The way that they played the previous game of Split, it was just pretty insane. Although the experience was kicking in the second half, but then again, as you said, Edge perfectly, Pasha Sahil came in with the headhunter over the 2-4, and he was just able to snatch 2 rounds right off the bag of Team Snakes and was able to just get his team the victory round as well. So perfectly played by the side of Team Valor, but the job ain't done yet. The job is still left, because this is just the first map that you will be able to get yourself. Team Snakes, they can definitely come back in the map of Ascent. Although I haven't seen them playing Ascent a lot, Edge, because that was the map that they usually banned in the previous games. So are they ready for the map of Ascent this time? But more importantly, are they ready for Jirain? Again, popping off is going to be the main question, because if he does, then there is no way going back for the side of Team Snakes, because then they'll be facing Team God Particles in the lower bracket if they're not able to get this Ascent game in their pocket.
I mean, through that. Ascent, once again, map pick of Valor. So that is going to be interesting. And Jen is going to be popping off for sure. And if he starts off from if he starts popping off from round number 1, there's nothing that you can do that can stop him. Because he's one of those players that, rides the momentum. And you saw, once he
Yes.
started getting those kills in the defensive half, he just kept going on until the end of the half. On the attacking, not so much. So if you can apply, if you can apply those breaks to his I don't know, goddamn truck pretty quickly, then if you have to do it either in the first round or the second round,
Yes.
or you can't do it until the round until the half ends. So it's like one of those. So and one more thing, Team Snakes, you said the job's not done, right? Here's the thing, jobs
Yes.
just got harder for the side of Valor, because now
Oh, yes.
the Snakes are wounded, and now they have nothing to lose here. They need this. It's a do or die situation. They will be going to the loser bracket if they don't win this, and they don't want to do that, right? Both for the thing that makes it harder to the lower bracket, because it's all elimination matches, and also
Yes.
just that they don't want to go into loser bracket. It's just that thing that every player has it in his head, right? That you want to stay in that winner bracket. So 2 reasons for them not to lose that. Many other reasons as well, but yeah, Team Snakes, I'm pretty sure they're going to come back stronger. And if they can take this map of Ascent somehow, I am really looking forward to see how these teams play off against each other on the map of Bind.
Oh, Ascent again is going to be a very important game. The Agents is something I'm very excited to see. Will we see again Pasha Sile on the Chamber? Because the way that he was playing in the second half was very insane while he was attacking. So if he can do that again on the map of Ascent with the Chamber, because I think if I'm not wrong, they'll have to start an attack first on the map of Ascent, Team Valor. So if
Yeah.
if they're able to just get some rounds, 6 rounds, 7 rounds for themselves on attack, they'll be very comfortable while defending. And if Pasha Sahil is able to pop off in the attacking round, if he goes with the Chamber, that can be brilliant. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see him on a duelist, because he loves to play. He loves to play something like a Raze or a Jet. Although still there will be Shooter and Buster in the competition who will be like, yeah, Pasha, you good on Chamber, you play that. We'll take the duelist job for ourselves. But I wouldn't be surprised as well if we just see Shooter using that Jet once again, just a single duelist, and the rest of the team picking up double initiator, picking up a sentinel and a controller for themselves. So the game of Ascent usually will depend on what agents are being picked. Sova and Jet, I think, is going to be the most common between both of them. Either an Omen or a Brimstone is something I would like to see which team goes with what on this map of Ascent. What controller choice do they go? Because Viper, nah, I don't think so. And Astra is now no more viable on the map of Ascent since it's a very big map and you need multiple points of controlling and you have less number of stars as well. So I don't think so. And Astra might be seen on the map of Ascent. With the remaining agents, what will be the pick? What will be the mix for both of these teams is something we have to wait and watch for.
Yes, I mean you're right about that. Once again, once again, here's the thing: Ascent, Phoenix is a great pick. Once again, if you want to pick it, right? I mean, it's not
Yes,
gonna be
Phoenix.
happening for quite a while, I believe. But if there's any
Yes.
team that actually wants to try Phoenix, uh, Ascent is a great map to do that as well because of the corners that you have. The curveball can be used, and that flash is just incredible. You know, you don't have to turn the flash. It is already
Yes.
gonna rotate. It's already gonna curve by itself. So that is important. And also the run it back. Once again, I cannot just tell you how incredible that ultimate is. It's just insane.
It is.
You just use it. You go into the side. You clear it out by yourself, and I mean, it's like that, Yoru's ultimate kind of. I mean,
Oh,
here's the thing.
yes.
Here, Yoru cannot be seen, but he cannot deal damage either. Here, Phoenix will be seen and dealing damage and also using abilities. So, yes, he can get taken down, but you still have another life to work with, right? And you can also, I mean, I don't know. I've seen some people that use run it back and get aces before
Oh,
the ult even
yes.
ends. So
Yes.
that can be done. That is huge. That's huge as a Phoenix main player. But we don't really know. We haven't seen a lot of Phoenix. I mean, especially the fact that other duelists are just better, right? Because now Raze,
Yes.
you get a Satchel, you get a Boombot, you get a Paint Shell, and the Showstopper is just insane. And Jet is basically the duelist of Valorant. Right?
Ah,
Everyone
exactly.
picks up the Jet. So let's see if these teams are going to be picking, any of these teams will be picking up that Phoenix, Raze, or Jet. Because right now, we will be heading into the map of Ascent between Team Snakes and Team Valor. And the cinematics are here. And they look absolutely beautiful.
Oh, remember this site. Remember this site is where the most havoc is gonna get created. Basically, this A site is my personal favorite on the map of Ascent Edge, if you ask me, because there are a lot of different places to hide it under heaven, behind the behind the double boxes, even behind the right cardboard wall, and the generator again. The point I think that has faced the most clutches. We're talking about the agent select. We do have a KO in the mix from the side of Team Valor. Hawks with the KO. Edge, we were expecting a KO in the map of Split. We didn't get it there, but this time on the map of Ascent, Hawks is rocking a KO. Bullet with that Sova, Buster with a Killjoy, Pasha Sahil with that Omen, and JN with that Jet. This is a very, very interesting lineup coming in from the side of Team Valor Edge.
It's insane. I am really looking forward to see how this one plays out because Jayan is a solo duelist right now and two initiators on the side of Valor. But talking about Team Snakes as well, they're going in with dual initiator as well. They have the Breach on HSB though, and they once again opting for Brim. I think they're just feeling confident on Brim. Last time we didn't see a lot of Steam beacons being utilized. This time, maybe, maybe that will. I mean Steam beacon's gonna come into play. You never really know. Team Snakes, they're starting off on the defensive half while Valor on the attacking, so it's going to be really important. And having two initiators that can reveal players, unlike Breach, right? Breach can flash, he does have his advantages, but he cannot reveal anyone. Hoax, on that KO, he's going to suppress and know the information. And Bullet with the recon and drone, a lot of information gathering on the side of Valor. And them starting off on the attacking is nothing better. This comp is just way better for them. And at the same time, Valor, if they get anything above 7 or 8 rounds in the favor, this round is pretty much done and dusted. And the game is pretty much done and dusted. And 2-0 might be on the cards for the side of Valor.
Not at all expected, but I do have a question for you, Edge. Does the stem beacon from the Brimstone boost the speed of Killjoy's turret that it shoots?
No.
Does
Wait, what? Does it?
Maybe. I'm just asking you. You were
Oh
the
my
one who
God.
asked for neon and things like that. So just asking you, does it? Do you think will it? Because if it does, it's insane.
Oh
The
my
turret will
God,
be a
it's
mini shooting
insane.
machine. if,
Exactly.
if it does happen, that can be something to watch out for. I'll have a look. I'll definitely have a look because that turret placement outside that BCT region is going to take place, and if we see a stim beacon from a brimstone in that particular position, I would love to see it if it does happen. These are some things that we need to see, Edge, that haven't been seen before. So let's see. For now, the pistol round is starting, and King is ready with his shock darts, Edge.
Oh my god, let's go. Team Valor already have one game in the bag. Team Snake, this is a do or die situation because if they lose this, they're going down to the loser bracket. Team Snake starting off on the defense, and the pistol round is up and running, and that's suppressed. Will not be suppressing anyone. And look at that, Team Valor making the way towards A. Enters. JN gets out. Abdur will be the one getting that kill. Shooter takes down Hooks, and Abdur, he gets himself another. All down to two players, and they are going down to the molly as well. Flawless coming in. Team Snake starting off really strong this time here, friends.
Oh, Valor, they went in for the day shot split, but they weren't able to get anything. Not even a single frag. The split was there, but then the peaks were perfect from the side of Team Snakes. Abdur with a 3k of his own. Even the molly kill in the mix. He was ready for that split, and they just get completely grinded. From A shot, they thought it was clear. The knife did not detect the jet of Team Snakes. It did not expect shooter in that particular position. That is where he popped off. Abdur from Generator gets a double of his own. Team Valor, they are not the team to get the first round. Team Snakes is the team that get the round in their bag. Now, once again, they are feeling very confident and they are pushing in a bit forward. Pasha Sahil with the Sheriff tries to get a pick, but Abdur instead, he manages to dink out Pasha Sahil and his teammate as well. So two players now of very little HP.
Very little HP, but doesn't really matter, you know, it's just Team Valor. Oh, just when I said it wasn't gonna matter, and Team Valor gets one, and that is Hoax, and Shooter just pops his head off. 2-0, and that was 1 kill per player. Team Valor, well, not the start that they wanted, but definitely a start that Team Snake needed.
Team Valor, they didn't look very comfortable on the attack of map split as well. So wouldn't be surprised if they leak rounds, leak few rounds here and there. But yeah, first couple of rounds going the way of Team Snakes will definitely give them some confidence. Let's see if they're able to ride this confidence for the third and the fourth round as well. Because if they're able to get the third one, the fourth might just not be any difficulties to them. Oh, King, here out with an Odin. Oh, Team Snakes, they are looking to just make sure that Team Valor does not get another round for themselves. Shooter with the Vandal of himself for himself. Still Team Valor just moving in towards the B mid region. An alarm bot to go down and a swarm grenade to slow things down for the side of Team Valor. Although there is still no one peeking for information from the side of Team Snakes. Although Shooter through a smoke gets a headshot onto Bullet. Now this can be difficult for the side of Team Snake, for the side of Team Valor because the Sova is gone. No more recon, no more drone for yourself. Now you just need to rely on the KO to initiate things up.
Oh, Pasha Sahil gets one. Team Valor, now they do have that 4 versus 4 situation here. He's looking, he's waiting for that. He knows HSB is there. He will take him down. Team Valor now finally getting that groove on back in their favor. Shooter's waiting for it. The suppress is not there, but Shooter's aim is there, and the crosshair placement is definitely there as well. Down to a 2 versus 2 because Pasha just took down Shooter, who just took down the Jet on the other side. And now it's KJ and Omen versus KJ and Sova on the side of Snakes. And Pasha's position is crucial. Pasha will be planning the spike. Do they know? Buster's here. Sova looks at the right direction. But King, he has a goddamn Odin in his hand. That was just unfortunate. But yeah, the turret is placed. And now look at this. A 2 versus 1. And both the players are looking at the same direction. Oh my god. This is gonna be incredibly close, and Soulmate somehow manages to land it. I think the nozzle was spotted. Oh no, 1 versus 1. Pasha, he's playing it off really smooth, but Soulmate, he plays it off much better with the Spectre against 2 Vandal and a Phantom. I knew it was all Glitch Pop Phantom's fault, man. I just know it's the Phantom. That is, it's just weird to use this Phantom. It looks insane. It just feels weird when I use it.
Oh, I thought this should be around for the side of Team Snakes. Shooter, although going for some heroics, he was able to get a couple, and then Buster from A Heaven, he just took down this player. But Team Snakes once again, I'm not completely sure how did the Spectre work out. There were 2 people with 2 rifles in medium range which is the Spectre's most vulnerable range, but still, he managed to clutch that round out. It was just perfectly played by the side of Team Valor, and once again this time, I'm so sorry, Team Snakes. Once again this time, Snakes, they open things up. They get the first flag for themselves. Now Pasha, he's trying to get a cheeky play in, but he won't be allowed to do anything at all.
Oh boy. Valor once again on the back foot. HSB gets that kill on the Hoax. Down to a 3 versus 4 because JN got a beautiful headshot on the King. Now Soulmate takes down Pasha Sile. And that's Soulmate and his turret!
To this. Alright.
Well, I don't think it's just Soulmate that's popping heads. It's his turret as well.
It definitely is. It definitely is. Soulmate, again, not the best possible round for the side of Team Valor. Was the Nico round, just pistols to work with. So definitely that turret is going to come in and give them some cracks. Shoot, and once again, just look at the beautiful dash coming in after the shot. And then Soulmate was just popping heads with a side his turret. And was the turret stem? Edge, was it? I don't think so. But the shots were pretty insane from the turret as well. So Team Snakes, they get that 4th one on the board. Now again, an important round for the side of Team Valor, and it looks like that they want to play it very quick.
Oh, that was a quick round already coming in. JN on the side already takes down 1. Abdul goes down to a goddamn judge, and now he picks up the. Was that a glitch?
Vandal.
No. That was the Vandal. Yeah, I thought that was King's Odin there, but it is gonna be a 4 versus 5 situation right now. Spike has been planted. 4-0 is the scoreline right now. Team Snake, they don't want to give up any sides whatsoever. A beautiful flash coming in. He looks at both the direction. SSB spots out 2, but unable to take down even 1. Unfortunate for that. But yeah, Team Snake, once again, a 3 versus 5 situation. Blaze available, lockdown, no more Blaze but they just went down. Buster took down 1. It's gonna be Bullet who gets a kill on the King. Soulmate gets that kill on the Jim, but that's about it. That's about it. This round is going to go in the favor of Valor. And the first round on the board for them. But Soulmate gets himself another. Pasha will be the one that takes him down finally. First round on the board for the side of Valor. But the economy damage, once again, has been dealt.
Team Valor, a good round for them, but could have gone differently, Edge. If the breach would have gone with the teammate in that particular position, this crossfire wouldn't have mattered a lot. HSB just went in alone, which just surprised me quite a bit since he had 3 more team members left to play with. But then the flash from the KO from the side was just pitch perfect. Came on top of the roof, flashed the Sova, flashed King completely. Valor, they were able to just pick up the pieces and get themselves the round. A good one coming in for the side of Team Valor, a much needed to say the least. Once again, the 6th round starts and it starts with Shooter shooting out Jen out of the round.
Oh boy, Valor once again.
Take flight.
Man down. Snake, somehow,
Take flight.
you know, they're always getting these early frags. But the last time, it was just quick. Team Valor, so I think they have to keep up with the aggressive play. But this time, Jen went down. The aggressive play didn't work in their favor. They still have KO left. As long as KO is alive, I still think there are high chances of them making it through the round. But let's see. The lockdown comes into play. Team Valor. Well, there is a counter lockdown available on the side of Snake, but are they going to be investing it is a question, and there you go, they will be. Perfect timing coming in, and look at that, it looks absolutely beautiful. 2 goddamn big eggs there on the map. HSB gets 1, HSB gets himself another one through the smoke, is it? And Bullet casually walks in, and Bullet double kill of his own. And now down to a 3 versus 2, yet again a man advantage the side of Snake. But Shooter, he's ready for this, and a beautiful shock dart. Oh boy, that was just insane coming in from him. But King is waiting for it. Shooter doesn't miss many, and Soulmate, ooh, Bullet.
The shock dart. He was just left with 18 HP. You cannot blame him, can you, Edge? Because he was just wide swinging with his teammate. Tried to even dodge in the very last seconds. Although he wasn't able to, but still, Team Snakes, they put the 5th one on the board. Valor, they're not looking comfortable at all. And Shooter was ready for the updraft that came in from Jirain. He was just taken out, and HSB through the smoke, as you said, just getting a double of his own. This is something you cannot deal with completely. Because when you smoke out an angle edge, it's to block it off. To make sure that no one can, get a good line of sight and get some frags on you. But if you do things like that, you just spam the smoke and get a double, there is nothing that the side of Team Valor can do. Already they were trailing by a number. Bullet tried to control the situation, and he did till a point. He was able to get the plant in. That was just it. That was all about it. And Team Valor, they were out of the round yet again. This side, early damage has been dealt onto the KO of Team Valor. Snakes, they look in for the very first point of contact, and HSB with a double, with a triple, with a quad. HSB for the ace. Misses it out, but Bullet gets a double off his own edge.
Oh my god, HSB almost got that ace. He lined up perfectly, everyone else. But now Bullet in a 1v3. I think he'll get the spike down, and that's about it. There's nothing else that he can do. Just casually planning it towards that position, and the recon will not be revealing his position. Is he spotted? He's not. No one has any idea. Imagine if he goes and gets this clutch, but you know what? Maybe I spoke too soon. Yeah,
The
imagine.
keyword imagine. Wouldn't happen. Wouldn't happen. He was just there in that particular position. He tried to get things done. But HSB, oh man, this spray down. This spray down from HSB, it was just insane. He did not stop and he got a quad in that position. That was just huge. He sent 4 players. HSB said, yeah, I'm up for the job. And then just the closing of the round through shooter. No more heroics for the side of Team Valor. Team Snakes, they put the 6-1 on the board. Valor against, look at their buy. They don't have the best possible buy for themselves. They just have a couple of vandals with half shield. I guess they're just half buying into it, making sure that they have enough credits. But do they? Because there's a 950 guy. I don't think so. He will be able to buy in the next round. Edge.
Ooh. First round. I mean, just one round in the favor of Valor, so it's not looking great for the side of Valor. But here's the thing: Valor, they dominated game 1, and Snake, especially Shooter, is dominating in this one, and the null is coming out into play right now. They wanna go towards A, which is completely open. Shooter has already given away the side for free, down to a 4 versus 5. They have a lot of ultimates available. Shooter takes down Hoax. Wait, who was that shooting Hoax?
Not shooting holes, but I guess the target.
Oh! Jayan gets
Shooter.
one, but an instant kill coming in, and no scope as well. Brim uses his ultimate, and look at that jump coming in from Shooter. He gets down. Shooter gets himself a triple because that was a KO that just went down to a 2 versus 3, and the Hunter Shooter comes into play. Bullet perfectly traces him up. Will he get the kill? If he gets the kill, it's going to be doable. No, never mind. It's going to be him just taking a bit of damage there. Soulmate gets himself one, gets himself a double. Bullet and Pasha, nothing that he can do. Team Snake get that 7, and they are looking strong in the first half here.
Now, a repetition of the previous game, but this time by a different team, Edge. By a different team. Again, Team Valor tried to brute force their way inside this A side, and even they got the first frag. The split was there, it was perfect, but then the situation was completely out of their control. Shooter, see, just look at this. He somehow gets the no scope. Although, how could have he missed? He was just right in front of his face. Valor, they're not able to crack the code. The post plans are very, very brilliant for the side of Team Snakes. They're defending them perfectly. Valor, they definitely need to find a way in, and that is not through the mid region, because again and again they have been taken down. This time, although a missed flash, no one peeks out of it. But still, the information is there with the side of Team Snakes. And Valor, they're grouping up in mid yet again.
Valor, once again, trying to take that control towards mid. The Rolling Thunder is available, and so is the Bladestorm. For the side of Snake, that is. But on the Valor side, they only have coming out of shadows, and Abdur, his position is not known. The suppress and the drone, none of them spotted him. Oh, he can just play it so well, but guess what? Pasha, I think he's predicting this Soulmate. Oh, he predicts it, but guess what? Doesn't really matter. He still gets one. Abdur, he turns around, almost gets a second one, but Soulmate on the other hand takes on Pasha down to a 3 versus 2 once again. Snake. That 3 players with the Bladestorm available as well. JN, if he can get this kill, then it's done. But that recon, I think, gave away a position of 2 players there towards that heaven. Down to a 3 versus 3. Yet again, this smoke, no, there was a bad smoke coming in. And Shooter, oh, never mind. Now JN had to fall back. Suppress comes into play. The clock's ticking. The spike, you gotta defuse. Swarm grenade pushes away JN down to 88 points of health. He comes out in the open. He gets taken up a Soulmate, but he's gonna be instant trace comes in. Bullet takes out Shooter, but King gets that kill on the Bullet all down to KO. There's nothing he can do. He's gonna get KO'd by King. 8th round on the board, and Soulmate, he's absolutely playing out of his mind here on that KZ on the defensive half on the map of Ascent.
Well, they need to figure things out. They need to play according to the plan. And again, this is something I'm constantly worried about for the side of Team Valor. They get this side and they have a 3 versus 3 situation under their control. This is, I guess, the third time that the side of Team Snakes has come in with the retake. 2 from Chor, 1 from Heaven. And those are the only points of retake. There is no flank coming in from the side of Team Snake. There is nothing that Team Valor has to be worried about. But they still leave 1 or 2 players inside and 1 on A shot. This is something that is concerning me very, very much for Team Valor. Again and again, they're losing on retakes. They should be playing from that A main side because that will give them a lot of options. The Vandals can kick in, the Phantoms can kick in from A main much better than they can in side, because you have to worry about a lot of angles when you're playing from side. You need to be careful about your back. But while playing from A main, if you have your killjoy available for most of the part, which is you have that alarm bot looking for that A main flank, and you all can play from A main, defend that plant from there. But that is not the case for the side of Team Valor. Again and again, they're getting the side, but not being able to hold those angles, hold the post plant for themselves and Snakes. They are just doing it again and again. And Team Valor, they are just repeating the definition of insanity, doing the same things and expecting a different result edge.
They are. They're doing the same thing and trying to, get that same result. You're right about that. But let's see, because it's working for Snake. 8-1. Valor, unable to find any answers. It's kind of interesting because Valor was on Snake was on the receiver's end, and now it's Valor. And look at Shooter delivering it straight to the face of JN. And guess what?
Oh, why?
Pasha gets served as well. Down to a 3 versus 5. It's a buy round. It's going so bad for the side of Valor that Shooter is reading them like a goddamn textbook. He's preparing for this. Oh, that would have lost my mind if he would have hit that flick. But Hoax takes him down to a 4 versus 3. Valor have no ultimates. Rolling Thunder and Lockdown available on the side of Snakes. Look at this. Look at that. Look at King with the Odin as well. Takes him down.
He's ready for
there
it.
you go. He's insane right now. Soulmate. Oh, he gets taken down. Okay, now it's doable. Buster gets that kill. Now to a 2 versus 2. And both the players are towards A. So now the spike is making its way towards B. And Sova. Oh, no. He got that reveal on time. Absolute brilliant gameplay, that is. But Bullet, here's the thing. His position is crucial. If he gets this... Oh, that turret. Look at that turret. Look at that turret. Do they expect someone on the left? Is the question right now. The flash comes in. Bullet gets 1. Bullet gets a second. And a second round on the board for the side of Valor. That Rolling Thunder, it was put to waste. Because one of that players is Bullet on the left. And that's all he needs. He just needed a good positioning. And he had that. He isolated both the players to take those 1v1s. And unfortunately, that 3 versus 5 was down to a 1v2 and they lost it.
Oh, somehow Valor are able to salvage around from that particular position. Hooks with the first kill, and then the KJ from the side of Team Valor. Pasha Sahil, if I'm not wrong, he gets a double coming in from the Sova Bullet. They somehow get that round, although it shouldn't have been theirs. But still, Team Valor, they get it. This time, trying to be aggressive. Maid will shut it down. So does Abdur. The frags are running the way of Team Snake once again.
Oh, Team Snake once again already dominating. Buster is the only player surviving right now. Gets himself a beautiful double kill, and that's about it. It is a lockdown coming into play as well, but there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing that Valor can do. Because Snake, as I said, they're more poisonous than ever right now. And they have a lot of venom in them. They are spitting it. If that's even a word. Did they spit venom, Snakes? I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm so sorry,
They hiss, but do they spit venom is the main question. I also don't know. But yeah, maybe you tend to switch again once again, Edge. This can be a possibility because the way that the side of Team Snake is playing, they are not going to give another round to them. But Valor, it's all upon them to get another round for themselves. How will they play? They get mid again and again. But then comes the operator, which shuts them completely down. This time, although, a split push coming in. Shooter ready with the off. Freebie. A freebie for the side of Team Snake. The push is coming in on a different side yet again, Edge.
Oh, and Soul made an updo once again. That KO just went down, but Pasha Sali gets the kill. And Bullet gets another one as well. So now the KO is back up, which means it's 3 versus 3. But Shooter gets a beautiful headshot onto Bullet. Down to a 2 versus 3. And King gets a great shot onto Pasha. What HSB? Wall banks the hell out of Hoax. And 10-2. Snake!
Switching sides.
Snake! Well, they're just giving Valor the taste of their own goddamn medicine here. 10-2 was the exact scoreline. Exact scoreline that Valor did. I mean, was there in the last game there, first half. And now Snake delivers it. And Valor, can they come back? Let's see if they can come back. Because last time Snake, they did put up a great show, but unfortunately it just wasn't good enough. And Pasha came out on top 3 times, and that's exactly what helped Team Valor. But let's see if there's anyone on the side of Valor that can put up a great fight this time to make the comeback happen. And let's see if there's anyone on the side of Team Snake that can help them get past the line here. Because yesterday as well, we've seen 13-6, 13-6. You know, teams just delivering back, I mean, teams going back and forth. But here, Team Valor, 8-round deficit, and Team Snake, can they hold on? They need 3 rounds, that's it. That recon is beautiful here, Chris.
No, but the cloud burst is better instead from the side of Team Valor. JN, he survives long enough for his teammate Hawks to get a double. Although Shooter and HB combined, they get frags for themselves, but Team Valor, they come in from behind, Bullet with a double of his own. Hawks with 3, Valor get the 3rd one for themselves.
That was quite quick. I think the recon and the cloudburst coming in on time was absolutely beautiful to watch. But at the same time, I think the KO having that suppress is crucial as well, because it's just not just gives the information there. It also suppresses the players, right? And now you can see it. They're thinking. I really like HSB's glasses as well, by the way. Just saying.
I do too. I do too.
Yeah, can't really go wrong with HSB and his glasses, man. I mean, always. But here's the thing. Marshall versus Marshall, and who comes out on top is the question, and it's JN.
Although HSB with the trade as well. So I mean, Team Snakes, they are on the back foot, but still have enough money for the Marshall. Not looking the right ways. HSB gets caught off by Pasha's side. Pasha with a good kill. King once again just scoping is that A-short region. That Marshall is just being cycled right now. Soulmate trying to tuck in, but gets raided out. Hooks with a freebie over there as well. And they might well as push it, Team Valor. They see a player, they might well as push that particular player, because King is not present in that particular position. King is on the A-short area, and Hooks manages to find the frag, gets the spike inside, and there is just a single man standing. Abdur Shaka is the last man standing from the side of Team Snakes. Buster should know his location. Abdur should know the location of at least one player, but Bullet, he takes him down. Team Valor, they put the 4th one.
I mean, that was an eco, so I'm not gonna be too harsh on the side of Snake. But once again, Team Valor putting up a great fight. They're now 2 rounds back to back into their defensive half. All they need is what, 9 more rounds. That's it to win this game, and take it to 0 this BO3 series, and do not take us into the map of Bind, which I would really love to if it goes to distance. And Valor, they're going in for this bonus here. 1 Phantom, 3 Spectres, and a Ghost being picked up on Jen, who's saving for the operator there. So let's see how this one works to the side of Snake. They are indeed making their way towards A, so that knife is not going to be spotting out anyone, and no recons being used just yet here. So Valor, they're playing it slow, and so is Team Snake.
Although the first frag is there and the dash comes in. Pasha Sile was not ready for that, and Shooter gets a free frag for himself. Hooks does not manage to fight Soulmate. Again, a bonus round not going the way of Team Valor. Just 2 men standing. And it is a whole side of Team Snakes who is still surviving. JN gets spotted out because of that alarm bot. Now they know at least 1 player's position. All the Shooter takes the other one down. So it's all down to JN. He won't save Willy, because that's not a weapon to save. He just has a Spectre. Is trying to go from a different area, but again, he will be spotted down by the turret if he tries to come in from this particular position. Although even before that, King will put a bullet in the head. So Team Valor was around. If they could have gotten, it would have been great. But they lose the bonus. Don't sweat a lot, because still they have the buy rounds. But now the gap has even closed. The gap has been closed, and Team Valor, they have just 2 more rounds to play with.
Yep, I mean, that huge safety cushion is there for the side of Snakes, but on the side of Valor, it's spikes. It's is it spikes? It's grass, because Snakes live in grass. I'm just making really bad references here.
No,
but yeah,
it's all
whatever
right.
it is, my references may be bad, but the gameplay from both these teams are really good, especially Snakes in this second match here. Shooter, he jumps in, closes the door, and look at him. He's not stopping here, Fritz, at all.
Oh, even the swarm grenades were not able to stop him down. Shooter gets a pick for himself and he's still spraying down, trying to catch the man in CT. But he walks out. This is not the play you make, JN. Let the owl drone go and get that information. But Shooter shoots the fourth one down as well. He's on for the ace, but will he be given it? Will he be able to get the ace? HSB coming out through the smoke. Where is the last guy from Team Valor ready enough to get the final frag? Abdur not looking in the right direction. King, where is he? Where is the last man of Team Valor? Not completely sure. Here he is. Gets a double. But finally goes down to HSB. No one looked in this corner. Shooter could have had his ace. Oh, okay. He just hid in the smoke. Got those kills, but still Team Snake. Match point for them. 8 more rounds to get to go.
Now, once again, I mean, that was just all Shooter. He was insane. That once again, here's the thing: Team Valor could not stop the aggressive plays coming in from Snake, and Snake couldn't do that either. So both these teams are really good when it comes to the slow approach. If the the attackers are going in slow, but once the attackers go in super quick. Wait a second, what are they ecoing or they don't have any money? Or they don't have any money. Yeah, there you go. Valor.
Yeah, sure.
It's over. It's over, Fritz.
Oh, it definitely is. Shooter once again looking for the ace this time, I guess. Because the round is again there. But all the HSB, Soulmate, they get their frags each. And just the 2 players standing. This might be it. We are going to the 3rd game, ladies and gentlemen. King gets the frag onto partial side. Folks, last one surviving. Gets one though. This time, the shooter gets caught just spraying in the smoke. But King comes in with a very accurate phantom. Gets the final frag. And we are going to the 3rd game. This does not even look competitive edge. The previous game, there was a bit of trouble that was being created by the side of Team Snakes in the second half. But this wasn't the case in the second game. It was just Team Snakes, just taking out the side of Team Valor each and every time.
Yeah, I mean, they were angry, as we said.
Oh, they sure were.
They were so angry that they
Pissed
were like,
off.
we're gonna finish this game ASAP, and we're gonna go to the final map of Bind and let's see what happens there. But that is gonna be the final deciders map, and it is gonna go the distance as well. So once again, my prediction, 2-1. It's gonna be 2-1. Maybe not in the favor of Valor, but it's still gonna be 2-1. So I'm just happy about that. But yeah, it has been an incredible matchup here already. First on the map, a split 10-2 half, and now on the map of Essence as well, 10-2. Absolutely incredible game from both these teams.
More attention from the side of Team Snakes. They were just taking down each and every player of Team Valor that they saw. 4 rounds, yes, they were somehow taken by the side of Team Valor, but that wasn't enough. You need to get 13 before your opponent does. That is not happening in this game, and Snakes is still present. Now the final game of Bind Edge. The final game. The things have definitely gotten interesting because this time again, Team Valor is going to start out on defense. And that is their strong suit, as we have seen previously as well. So will the side of Team Snakes be able to crack the defensive of Team Valor? Because if they are, then it should not be a difficulty for the side of Team Snakes to win this game out. But if they don't, is the main thing. If they don't, will Team Snakes be able to somehow get at least 3 or 4 rounds? That is the bare minimum on the map of Bind while attacking.
Yeah.
Because if they don't, then Valor again might just get 2-1 and your prediction might just completely 101% be correct.
I'm just waiting for that. But, we just got to wait for that final match to happen. Bind, right? Once again, I'm going to put it out there. Do you think Yoru is going to come into play?
No. I don't think so. I don't think so that Yoru is coming into the game.
I mean,
but yeah, okay, yeah.
I mean, there's only one way to know that, right? That is to wait for that match to happen.
Yes.
But after this dominant performance, Team Valor, they need a break, and so do we. So me and Fritz will be back after a short break, but you guys sit back and enjoy the highlights.
Seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Accuracy. Night.
beacon down.
Oops. Watch this. I can't use that.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Attacker. See ya.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game number three. Me and Edge are back once again for the final game of the day, a BO3, which personally I did not expect to go to this distance, but this time it's Valor versus Team Snakes once again in the third and the final game of Split. Now, Edge, I haven't seen the side of Team Snakes play the map of Split a lot now, but this
It's
time
fine. It's
they'll
fine.
have.
um,
Welcome back, ladies. No, no, no. Okay, okay. So my mistake, guys. My mistake. We are back with the map of Bind. Yes. Okay. So I haven't seen them play the map of Bind as well.
mhm.
So no troubles in that particular location. But yeah, Bind, the final game of the day, the final game between Team Valor and Team Snakes. Who do you think is gonna win?
I mean, I haven't seen Valor on the map of Bind a lot, but I did see
Mm-hmm.
Exploit when the players of Snake were in Exploit on the map of Bind, and they were absolutely insane. So, honestly, I think they might come out on top, especially after this particular game up, right? The first game as well, yeah, they were down 2-10, but then the second
Mm-hmm.
half, they put up one hell of a fight. They almost had that comeback happen. Like, it was what, 9-13, and then in the second map, 10-2 up. They ended it 13-4. They didn't let it happen. They didn't let Valor breathe at all. So if the case is going to be something similar to this, then I think Team Valor, they're going to have some trouble. And once again, I'm going to say this: Yoru has a really high chance of being picked this time, because Bind
Okay.
they can actually play it pretty easily. The fake out, the gate crashes, and also the fact that you have two gate crashes this time, and also fake the abilities, fake the TPs, and also his ultimate is absolutely insane now. So it can be played, but at the same time, let's see, because as you said, the same old boring lineups with incredible plays. That is the trend right now. That is what's happening. We don't see a lot of neons. We don't see a lot of phoenixes. We don't see a lot of euros as well. So let's just wait. But before we head on to the final map of Pine, let's just take a quick look at the scorecard of that previous matchup.
Oh, it did not look good at all for the side of Team Valor. It looked brilliant for the side of Team Snakes, I'll tell you that. Shooter with 24. He just did what JN did in the previous game. And JN, he was completely shut down. Completely shut down in this particular game. You look at the statistics and you'll know it. 5 frags just to his name, 17 deaths. Not at all good for this particular guy. Not at all good for him. But still, he can definitely come back in the final map of Bind. Let's see if he's able to do it or not. Bullet definitely did step up. 16 frags to his name. He was the only one in double digits in terms of frags from his team. But if you talk about the side of Team Snakes, Soulmate, HSB, King, Shaka, it was a team effort with Shooter leading up front. So definitely, the side of Team Snakes were able to get that game in their favor, making it a 1-1 score line. Now we head on to the final decider, which I would love to see, first of all, the agents that would get selected for that particular game. Because if you talk about this game, Valor, they did not, they were not able to hold the post plan scenarios to themselves. And that came in a lot because, okay, KO, great for entry, great for clearing angles. But what do you do in the post plan scenarios with with an agent like KO? Yes, the knife can be huge, but it can be only used once. There is nothing, no more utility to help you somehow stop that particular post plan scenario. So I still think a better lineup could have been chosen. But yes, Team Valor, they did not play it up to the mark as well. The post plan scenarios are not set up perfectly. You plan for A main, but you then still play on side. You plan for somewhere backside, and then you try to play it from the front of the side. So some things did happen for the side of Team Valor while attacking. Obviously, 10-2 scoreline is something that we do not see daily, although we've seen it twice today, but we do not see it much. But yes, Team Valor, they need to work a lot on their attack in the map of Ascent. Didn't get to see a lot of their attacking runs on the map of Split though. But now the map of Vine, again, they are going to start in defense. So they are going to start on their strong suit edge. Will that help them? I think it would a lot.
I mean, here's the thing. It doesn't really matter what the lineup was. Snakes was just popping off. They were absolutely popping off. And there was nothing that you could do to stop them. That's exactly what happened. The side of Valor did try, but it just wasn't good enough. And there you go. Here's the veto and the map selection for the day. 13-9 the first one, 13-4 in the favor of Snakes, and now map picked by Snakes, and Valor is on the defensive half, so they can actually have a good start here. But let's see. I mean, you never really know. Maybe Snakes now they know how to play the attacking half as well. I mean, they obviously know how to play, but maybe they know how to counter the side of Valor on their attacking half, and maybe that is good enough because Bind, they don't have mid. There's no mid. It's only A or B.
Yes,
There's no mid. So that is
exactly.
gonna be a huge. I mean, if you count split and ascent 60-40 in the favor of defense, Bind is more like 70-30.
Even more, I guess. Even more, 75 to 25, if you ask me, because Bind, attacking on Bind with the proper lineup is so very difficult if your opponents are very good in defense. And in Valor, they have shown us that in split that their defense is superb. But then again, JN needs to pop off with his operator. If he's being shut quite exactly like the previous game, it just might be over for the side of Team Valor. They might be pushed in against God Particles in the lower brackets. So Jiren needs to pop off. He needs to get some frags, even if not like completely out of his mind, like the way he did on Split. He needs to play decent. He needs to hit his shots, get at least a frag each round since he will probably go with Jet once again. So he needs to do those kinds of things where he does not just get five frags and bottom frags in the whole server. You need your duelist to at least perform fairly enough for you to get some rounds. So yes, while defending, he can thrive, but on the attack, he also needs to support his team a bit by getting some entries whatsoever, or not. Even if not those entries, he needs to be alive and get those rounds in even the post plan scenarios for his team. So a lot of focus will be put by at least me coming in the next game onto Jiren if he picks up that Jet once again. But what will Pasha play Edge? Because on the map of Split, he went with Chamber, and Chamber gives you that flexibility to play a bit aggressive. He gives you that get out of the jail card in term of that in the terms of his rendezvous. So will we see him go with that particular chamber once again on the map of Bind? Because that is the main thing that I'm concerned about. Because if Pasha frags out, he will definitely, be a very, very difficult thing for the side of Team Snakes to deal with. So
Yep.
the agents, the players picking different agents is what I'm concerned about in the upcoming game, not in the previous, but the upcoming game. Let's see if it pans out for them. Let's see if Team Valor are able to come back after the previous loss they had mentally as well as in the game.
That was harsh. That was harsh on them. I mean, yeah,
13-4.
Valor must have been feeling confident. We just took down Snakes, guys, 10-2. We can do it again. But guess what? Flip the table, and that's where you are. Team Valor was on the receiving end this time, 2-10.
Yes.
And now the final map. They are starting on the defensive once again. So if stats don't lie, since they're on the defensive half, they did 10-2 the first time of split. And then on the map of Western, they were on the attacking, they were down 2-10. So if the pattern continues, they can have a good run here. But Snakes, I mean, and even Valor, I don't think they trust in this stupid logics like me. So so I think it is gonna be a different story overall. But maybe here's the thing: Valor
Maybe.
on the defensive half, if they get anything less than 6 rounds, then it's gonna be really really hard for them. They need at least seven, not even six. They need 7 on the defensive half to make it work because it is highly
You say
defensive
7.
favored. Yeah,
You say
I think
7, I
7.
say 8. Because Valor, the attack isn't looking that promising. Even the map that they won, it was because
Exactly.
of the brilliance of a single player, Pasha Sahil, who was able to somehow, freakingly somehow, get those 2 rounds for themselves, a 4K and a 3K using the head hunter
Yeah.
and the 2 the force. So if it wasn't for him, we still we might have just ended the stream in a 2-0 score line, the way I
True.
predicted. But that
True.
wasn't the case. That wasn't the case because you're the prediction king and you said Valor is going to win at least a single game. That has happened. Now, the final game, you need to be very, very careful, Team Valor. You need to be very, very careful. Defend. Defense is your strong suit. You're starting on it. Try to get those 8 rounds because less than that, you're going to be very, very punished by the side of Team Snakes when Team Snakes comes out to defense. But still,
True.
still, I would like to see what are the agents that are being picked because sometimes we see that the teams are opting for more of an aggressive kind of a stance. They go for those aggressive picks. They get a double duelist. They get a double initiator and a single controller. They
Yeah.
don't play with sentinels, and that is what Team Global Esports sometimes do. They go for that double duelist, double initiator pickups, and a single controller, or sometimes a double controller, double initiator, and a single duelist. They opt out of the sentinel category. They say that
True.
we're going to focus more upon the attack on bind because that is the difficult thing to do. So if that is the kind of approach that Team Valor might bring in, then for them to start on the defensive half might just be a bit difficult, I must say. But if that's not the case, they go in with the usual things that they usually do. I think Team Valor might just be in for a very, very close match. But let's look at the game of bind because it is about to start. And let's first of all start with the beautiful cinematics that we have.
Find man. I mean, beauty, beauty of a map. I mean, just incredible map that is. I mean, it doesn't have a med, so it's only A and B, and also the teleporters. Absolutely insane usage of them. Can be made, but at the same time, it has enough, places to use those lineups. Talking about lineups, Bullet picks up Sova. Hoax has that a breach up. Pasha this time going for that Brimstone and Buster. Switching roles, going to that Sentinel Chamber. So we have Chamber, just not on Pasha this time. And Jen once again to his classic Jet. Shooter on the other hand, Team Snakes. Shooter picks up Jet. Soulmate once again back to the Raze. Or was no, it was King actually in the Raze. Soulmate first time Raze. My bad. HSB shifted towards that Sova. King picks up that Chamber and Shaka. He got that Brim. And so since they're starting off on the attackers half, they wanted dual duelist. And I think Shooter and Soulmate, Raze and Jet, that's a perfect combo.
Oh, but I'm pretty much surprised from the side of Team Valor. If you had to take a chamber, why not on Pasha Sahil, who just performed so brilliantly on the map of split on the same agent? Is Buster a bit more comfortable? Because till now, Buster hasn't had that kind of an impact that he usually does. He hasn't been fragging a lot edge, but Pasha was. And you put Brimstone on Pasha with a single controller. Now he cannot go aggressive. I guess this is the same kind of mistake that was done previously, Edge, in the game where Binks was made to play Brimstone when there was a game between Team SATUL and another team. I guess it was Team. I'm not completely remembering the name. But yes, that is the kind of thing that has been done here. So Pasha Sahil now cannot go more aggressive. He needs to play till his smokes are with him, even the post plan Molly lineups. So he cannot go aggressive. It's all upon JN and Buster, and JN did not have a very, very good game the previous time. So this is going to be very harsh on the side of Team Valor. But then again, they're starting on defense. That is something that they can use to get themselves the boost that they need for the attacking half. But from the side of Team Snakes, the adjustments have been done. Two duelists coming in on a map where already attack is a bit difficult to do. They're putting in Raze, they're putting in Jet, they're putting in a Sova HSB to help them get inside. And even King can play aggressive because of his rendezvous and he can just, reposition instantly. So Team Snakes, they are all ready for the very first half. But my main question is Team Valor ready for the wrath that the side of Team Snakes are going to bring in? As this is going to be a close one.
This is indeed going to be a close one, an interesting one as well. Once again, the players are ready. They're all in absolutely ready for this one. Bind after especially the game that Team Snake just put up against Team Valor on the map of Ascent. I want to see how Valor replies to this. You can see some smiles here on the face of HSB Soulmate, and on the side of Valor. Well, we only have two cams on, but you can still see all of them feeling confident. And I think the pistol round is gonna be it. The final game of the winners bracket quarterfinals. It is Team Snake versus Team Valor, and this is the deciders map. One of these teams will be moving on forward in the upper bracket, and one of these will be pushed down to the loser bracket.
Oh, the round starts with aggression from both of the sides. They were 3-player long, and the flashes are perfect. The setup is perfect from Hook, so even though he goes down, but still, Soulmate comes up from Hooka, gets the refrag onto JN. The round is still not over. The round is still going on. Buster has that headhunter. Now the peak comes in, but Abdur is quick. He is quick more than the side of Team Valor's player. Now Abdur needs to get a second one as well. I guess Pasha has been spotted down. In a 1v2, Team Snake, they tend to rotate. They do want to rotate. They take the teleporter out of that position. Snakes in a 1v2, they should be their round. There is no way that Pasha is allowed to get a clutch since he is so very far away from this particular area. Although, he again with that Molly has denied the plant. He still has a smoke left to play with. Now Abdur, he spots him down, but the shots aren't there. But finally gets the ring, gets the shot connected, and Team Snakes, they get the first round.
Oh boy. That was a great round coming in from the Snake. But at the end, Valor did put up a great show as well in that particular round. Almost had that one. All thanks to JN once again getting himself a double. While Abdur, I mean, his positioning and his aim, his cross placement was just absolutely beautiful. Quick reaction times as well to take down Buster, I believe. I'm sorry. And then once again, Snake opening things up pretty well in their favor. First run on the board on the attacking half. That's the thing here, fellas. They're on the attacking, so keep that in mind. And Shooter already has that Vandal, dealing a lot of damage onto Pasha, and no healers on either side. So that is gonna be another issue for the side of, for both these teams, to be honest.
I guess an aggression can come in through the fault line that is being now placed. The Shooter right now behind the owl drone spots two, gets nothing, and the concussion is perfect. He gets the first one, Pasha Sahil, but then again it's an eco. You cannot expect much from your teammates, and Shooter just shooting and shooting and shooting, gets a triple. Valor left with just one. Should be an easy round for Team Snakes. They put the second one on the board.
Easy for the side of Snake, but that was an eco, so nothing really to complain about there or talk about. But anyway, Team Snakes, Shooter especially once again popping off, so it feels good to see that he's getting some kills once again, right from the start. That's the thing, Shooter will be getting those kills, but he's getting those kills right from the start. And side of Team Valor, they need to make sure that doesn't happen. And they were able to shut down JN last time, the side of Snake. Can they do it again? Because as we said, JN, if he's not being shut down, he's gonna pop off completely. And Team Snakes, they're having this slow approach towards this B. They're splitting up 3-2. Can they enter into the side?
Let's see. The owl drone comes in. Again, just try to clear as much area as possible. But Jiren gives no information to the owl drone and takes down HSB as well. Now this B-Long, again, you cannot expect many things from the players coming in from B-Long because they're again being just pushed in through that operator. It has to be through the players who are coming in through Hookah. But HSB with his flashes, he gets the picks on the side of Team Valor and finally lock down that side. A good round coming in. They perfectly played it as well. The dash came in from the raise. The assassins came in from the raise. The dash was there, but it was a bit late from the jet, and he was the last player standing as well. So perfectly played by the side of Team Valor. Snakes, they lose the first one.
Well, that was a bonus, and even though that was a bonus, I think there were 1 or 2 vandals being committed there. So unfortunate for the side of Snake. But yeah, once again, Valor putting up a show, which means they're not going to be putting up a run on the board, which means they're not going to be going down so easily this time around. And as you said, this is going to be an interesting and close one. Bullet picks up the Judge. Buster has the Phantom. Pasha and Hoax sits on the Vandal, while JN gets himself an Operator. And Bullet actually switches now to a Phantom as well. 5 Vandals on the side of Team Snake. And we have a technical pause coming in. It's being called out, and here's the thing. This gives enough time for both these teams to talk about strats, talk about what they're gonna do in this next upcoming rounds. Because they gotta take this round by round, right? They shouldn't think about this the entire game in one go. I think they just gotta focus on one round at a time. I think both these teams failed to do that in the previous 2 matches. That's why Team Valor absolutely destroyed Team Snake in the first one, and then Team Snake destroyed Team Valor in the second one, because they were looking at the game as a whole instead of looking at it as round by round. And I think this time around, I think they're looking at the game with a, I don't know, clear mind. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, both these teams, they have this pressure lifted off of their shoulder right now, because it is more like a BO1 at this point. Whoever wins this moves on. Whoever loses this goes down. Pretty simple.
Truly said. Exactly. And once again, the round starts. I guess it was a bonus round in the previous one for the side of Team Snake. So now they'll have full rifles to play with. Let's see how does that go. Let's see if they're able to get this round under their control or not. Valor, again, a bit aggressive in their approach. They're taking the Chower's control. They're making sure that there is just a single point of entry so they can play the retake more appropriately. And that is going to be the case. Snakes, they just enter the side through a shot and now are looking to get the spike down. Although they won't be able to, because there are two different players who are ready to get the peak. But Pasha, not even coming out of the smoke, just spamming and gets the pick on to Abdul. Now the smokes are also down and Pasha comes out, gets two more, gets in total a triple. Although from behind Shooter and King, they've been able to get some frags. Pasha good for 4, and that is the only reason that Team Valor are still in this round. Bullet in a 1v1 has the drone, has the recon, but goes in for the dry peek. Misses his first few shots, but Shooter, he dashed away, and Bullet won't miss the second time. Team Valor, they get the second one.
That was all Pasha once again. You know, getting himself a quad kill into this particular round was absolutely beautiful to watch. Team Valor. They're riding off. I mean, it's Pasha doing the heavy lifting for them. Almost got himself the edge, but look at this. Bullet got a couple. He actually biffed a couple of shots there, but that dash gave him enough time to reset his aim, and I think that's all he needed. Valor already equalizing the score 2-2, and Snakes, they have been pushed to do an eco this time. Shooter picks up the Blade Storm. Team Snake get the other ult on as well from the chamber, so they can actually make it work this time, because there's two incredible ults, that is Chambers and Jets. That's just too scary as well. And Jan, he's in a really good position and he misses. Oh no, didn't think I was gonna say that.
He's been missing from the previous game. If you ask me, he's missing from the previous game. His shots are not landing. He needs to, just be calm, is what I think. He is not playing his natural game. Again, he does not pick well like that. He usually likes to go aggressive, but he's been changing things up because I think he's not been hitting his shots. Meanwhile, once again, Team Valor, they are making sure that they don't give much of value on this particular eco round, because you still have those two ultimates, Throw the Force and Blade Storm, being worked by the side of Team Snake. Both of these ultimates are out. Valor playing very disciplined, we're playing very, very patiently, making sure that there are no mistakes made. Once again, the ultimate from the side of Brimstone is being utilized, and in between that, Buster, he peeks and he gets a double. King although will finally shut Buster down, and even he gets a second one. Jirain again missing his shot, and King capitalizing on that, but here comes the Rolling Thunder. HSB, he takes down the player who used that Rolling Thunder even while being concussed, but Pasha Sahil trying to get in, gets the first, but HSB is ready with the trade. Bullet, this time in a 1v2. Last time he was able to clutch out a 1v1, but now he has one more job to do, but this time HSB swinging a bit wide, swinging a bit fast, gets the jump, gets the frag. Team Snake, they get the third.
Team Snake, finally. They made it work. As I said, those ultimates are scary. And they somehow made it work. Pasha once again getting one by the instant trade coming in. So, it was all about the positioning and everything. HSB, at the end, peaked out at the perfect time as well. And now the economy on the side of Valor, it's there, but it's not great. So they have to go for an eco here. Unless... there you go, never mind. Actually, he did pop up the op. I thought he wasn't going to go for the Blade Storm. I did pop it off. And now Hawks already TPs and gets that kill onto HSB. He flashes out, but he gets taken down by Shooter. That is a man down, so that is a Vandal down as well. And someone can retrieve it on the side of Valor. But I don't think Snake will let anyone come even close to that Vandal.
Oh, King once again. He's just pushing in through a Showers. JN is a bit afraid. I think maybe he has spotted down the trademark that has been placed just on the right hand side, and he knows if he tries to walk out, he just might get caught. But he can definitely go for a cloud burst and then try to rotate. The angle gets perfectly checked by King. King even turns around to get Pasha Sahil, and this flank might just be a bit late. JN might get one, but I don't think so more than that. Shooter pushing in through CT might find Sova anytime soon. There we go. Bullet gets spotted down. Bullet gets taken down. And even Jane has been spotted. Soulmate with a satchel peek gets the final player down as well. Team Snake, they are just trying to run away with the game right now.
Once again, that was an eco. So not much that the side of Team Valor can do. But Team Snake, they're feeling confident right now. They're feeling the momentum in their favor once again. Everyone's popping off. It's not just once. It's not just Shooter this time. It's King. It's everyone else that's getting those kills. And Soulmate especially having a really good time here today. Especially with the KJ as well. He had a great time on Ascent. And now switching to the likes of Raze, he is fulfilling the role as a duelist.
Let's see once again. This time a buy round for the side of Team Valor. Will they be able to convert it is the main question. Abdur making sure that there is no aggression through B long. He finds nothing. Once again, the hit might come on this A side. Shooter just clearing each and every angle, but just gets smoked in the face through the brimstone of Team Snake. Through the brimstone of Team Valor. Oh, Valor, they get spotted down, but the shot gets missed. The shot gets missed through the chamber, and this can be huge. This can be the point through which the side of Team Snake might just push in, and they are. The patience go in. The patience take down. Soulmate takes down Hooks, but instead, Buster comes in. Finally, this time connecting the shot from through the force. A Molly even in this, just right at his feet, but I don't think the Shooter is expecting him in this position, and he isn't. Buster good for 2, but then HSB comes in with the trade while the JN finally finds the operator shot he was looking. Finally gets the shot connected, and now Valor in a 2v2 retake. Jane taps the spike. Here comes the ultimate from the brimstone. King gets pushed and gets taken down as well. Jiren with a good frag, but they're not expecting the second one in the same position. Abdur gets the first, but Bullet will be taken down. Abdur, brilliant placement, brilliant target selection, and he gets the round for his team.
That was insane coming in from Abdur actually. That second one, I mean the first one, yeah, pretty obvious. That second one was just absolutely nuts. The way that he, adjusted his crosshair there. JN, well, that was good. And look at this. He was like, ooh, that was just nuts. He should have gone down there to be honest. But then, Team Snake, there's nothing that can go wrong for them right now. 2-5 is the scoreline, and they're winning. They're up 3 rounds. On the attacking half on the map of Bind. Keep that in mind, fellas. This is the map pick. Actually, it's a decided map, so not really a map pick of either of these teams. And what? JN went down.
Somehow the frags are coming in, and Hooks and Bullet, they get 2 for themselves each. Now this broken by, although JN went early on in the game, is making things a bit interesting. Abdur, he pushes in, he gets the frag onto the breach as well. Hooks is down. So even though Valor has a numbers advantage, the weapons are not with them. Although Bullet, he had retrieved the Vandal, and he gets the pick onto HSB. The last man standing for Team Snake has also been spotted down in elbow, so Buster is all on it. Buster is looking in that way, but he gets smoked out. Pasha Sahil try to hit some shots, won't be able to get anything in that particular position. Abdur walks out onto the B side. But will he expel that particular position? He does not, but still manages to get the frag onto Bullet. Now in a 1v2, Molly's out CT, trying to isolate those 1v1s. Buster is there with the headhunter, finds nothing. The timing of it. Abdur again sneaks inside the elevator. He is going for a very, very safe plant and even gets it. So Valor, both of the players are with very low costing weapons, but Pasha Sahil finally crouch peeks, gets the shot connected and secures the round. An eco round going in the favor of Team Valor is what they needed. He will be able to retrieve, I think, the operator and will try to give it to his jet. A brilliant round coming in for the side of Team Valor, and they'll get the third one for themselves.
50? It's gotta be a 51, right? Well, a great round once again for the side of Valor. Anyway, I mean Team Snakes, minor mistakes once again. Like very little amateur mistakes here happening. The positioning, the timing, and everything unfortunate, but at the same time, Valor played it beautifully. Even in a 1v3, they didn't peak altogether. They were waiting. They know that it's the responsibility for the side of Team Snake to plant the spike. So they were just holding on. They're like, you know what, we'll just play it off after the spike has been planted. But yeah, it was almost down to a 1v1. It was down to a 1v1 actually. Almost went down there, but just not enough. Team Snake, once again, but they still have the lead. So 2 rounds, it's still in their bag. Team Snake, if they get this one, then I can say that it is a great half for them.
For hellfire! Open up the sky!
Oh, once again, Team Snakes, they start off the round very early. They take that control on side, although it's a single player soulmate, and eventually gets traded out. But Hoax and Pasha Sahil, both of the players, they come in. Abdur with single trade, but still Valor is in the advantage. Tail Abdur just spammed the hell out of Pasha Sahil. Or the bullet with the trade on to Abdur, and Snake left with just again a single player standing. HSB left on his lonesome, trying to get the spike to a bomb site. The A side is not going to be an option since JN is present over there with his operator, and even Bullet is on this A side. But he still tries to go for a fake. As soon as the drone went out, he is trying to go back, but he just spots JN, and JN takes the shot. HSB goes down. Valor get the 4th.
Valor now trying to close that gap between them and Team Snake. They're 3-5, and now it's 4-5. But once again, I mean, as you said, Fritz, you wanted them to get 8 rounds. Anything less than 8, they might have been in trouble. Valor, the best they can do right now is 7. And if Snake can get even 1 round out of the next couple of rounds in the first half, then the max that they can get is 6-6, which is not great on the defensive half of the map of Bind. But they can still make it work, especially the fact that Team Snake have 2 deal lists. They need at least 7 rounds here. So they need 2 out of the next 3 rounds. Otherwise, Team Valor, they can have a really good run on the attacking half with double initiator.
Oh, this is looking very, very difficult for the side of Team Valor. They need to be flawless from here. They need to lose no rounds at all on their defense. They still want to have a chance against the side of Team Snakes. Because if you look at the lineup, attacking against them is not going to be easy at all. And Snakes, although focusing a bit more on the attack while choosing their agents, will get a lot of help because this team is filled with defensive utilities. This time Buster gets the shot connected on the shooter. He dashed in, although up there from the other side gets a pick. Hoax trades out King. A great flash on the generator, and he gets one. Although HSB peeks out from showers, gets a pick. JN finally in the mix, dashing onto the side, trying to get an angle, trying to make sure HSB gets no more of that action. He peeks, but HSB manages to hit the headshot. Jiren missing the shot at the most crucial time, and this is going to cause him the round if it does. HSB very aware about the flank as well. A bullet, he gets taken down as well. HSB is turning the round on its head by his own. Buster in a 1v2. Raze is still on site. Snakes, they very well might get this round because now Buster is thinking that this just might be a B hit. Soulmate, he taps the spike, informs Buster that it is indeed an A site hit. Buster still from CT pushes in. Need to catch HSB. He does spot him down. He chips him out to very little HP, but the frag is still not there. 37 is what he's left with. Buster in a 1v1 loses out to Soulmate, and Snake, even after having that huge number disadvantage in a 4v2 situation, are able to get that round back in their pocket.
And that is what Team Snakes are all about. And look at that's experience coming into play from HSB. Look at that kill onto JN there, and then turning back. This particular one, beautiful read there coming in from him. He was predicting, and the timing couldn't have been perfect. Couldn't have been better than that. It was absolutely insane. And Soulmate taking down the final player there, Buster that is. 6 on the board for the side of Team Snake, and that fault line will be concussing Soulmate. But here's the thing, Fritz. Team Snake almost got that 6, can get the 7th, because Team Valor, they're on an eco.
Oh, but still JN manages to find a frag on the shooter with another pick of his own. Although the weapon is going to be retrieved, so they still has some weapon, something to play with at least. Oh, JN looks the wrong timing at the wrong way, but still manages to get a frag on the shooter with the trade once again. And now a 2v2. Soulmate makes it a 1v1. Buster with the headhunter Needs to hunt some head and gets the first one on his soulmate. Knows that the last player is long and it's smoked out. Shooter does not manage to find the headshot. Instead, Buster, he comes in with the headshot. Oh my god, Buster tested in a 1v2, shows why he has the chamber, and that smirk on his face. It shows it all. It shows it all completely, and somehow Team Valor are still staying afloat in the first half.
Damn, that was once again another eco win. I mean, this is the second eco win for the side of Valor here. And JN getting that double and then Buster at the end, pulling off a 1v2 with the Headhunter. Absolutely beautiful to watch. The final round of the first half. Team Snake, if they get one more, yeah, you know what? I think it's done. 6-6 will be the scoreline.
Maybe. You said the round is not over. Come on, Edge. Be a bit positive. JN again with the operator. Might just miss his shot because he has been doing that a lot. And even the Brimstone is ready with the ultimate. Oh, but this time he won't. This time he won't. He goes for the repeat. HSB punishes it. So still there are chances, but Bullet gets a double. Now it's a 6-all scoreline. Now it has to be a 6-all scoreline, but that raise, he was flying high. But Bullet was like, yeah, I'll just hit you with my name and just take you down, and that is exactly what happened. HSB with the Hunter's Fury gets one and tags another one down. So now he has forced HSB into a peak and even flashed him out. Great round coming in from Team Valor. They get a 6-all scoreline, but the main question, Edge, is it enough? Will Valor be able to instead get 6 rounds on such a map? Is my main question for them.
I mean, I think it can be done now. 6 rounds. But here's the thing: first 2 games, 10-2, 10-2, right? It was kind of evident that it was going to go one-sided. But here, it's going down to the wire, and it is the final map of the day of the BO2 series, and one of these teams is going to be going down to the lower bracket. So it is pretty important for both these teams to try their best, not give up until someone hits the 13, or I mean, if it goes overtime, then someone hits the respective number of rounds.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Again, the round is about to start. Let's see what is going to be the approach in this pistol round. From the side of Shooter gets one, but has been shut down. Edge.
Oh my god, look at that. Insane fights happening already towards that long area. Soulmate gets a kill onto Buster there. And now Team Stay once again feeling confident about both the players are towards this hookup position. Bullet bases out of 3 shots. It's going to be up there. All down to Hoax in a 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3. Flashes out, turns around, turns back. Soulmate does that 180 pretty comfortably. Will take down Hoax. That's the second kill for him. And Team Snake, 7th round once again. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4th pistol for them, I believe. Yeah, that is the 4th
They've been so
pistol.
comfortable. They've been so comfortable on their pistols, and this is why they're able to, you know, get those early advantages for themselves. Again, a 6-all scoreline is what they started with, but now it just might be 8-6 very well. Because yes, you will see some shares out on the side of Team Valor, but the success rate is going to be very low, is what I think. Because Team Snake, they for now are in the group. Getting 6 rounds on attack while on this map bind is just insane. Once again, Team Valor busted out with the Headhunter, trying to get any information. Soulmate being a bit aggressive. Won't be allowed anything. Okay, won't be allowed anything at all. Taylor just sprays down through the smoke.
Oh my god, that's a beautiful bait instead. Takes the bait, but he goes back to safety, so it's not a lot of... I mean, it's just an eco anyway. So HSB gives himself a double. Now both the players on the side of Team Valor are really low. Shooter takes 1. Now the last players will be going down to Soulmate, I believe. 3, 2, 1. Or maybe it's going to be up there. That steals it. Yep, there you go. Flawless round for the side of Valor. And sorry, for the side of Team Snake. Valor, 2 rounds behind. And Team Snake, they need 5 while Valor needs 6.
Oh, it's gonna be a close one if Team Valor are able to get the next round at least. This bonus round should be theirs. Otherwise, it just might be Team Snakes who run away with the game. HSB, he was taken down. He took down one of the players as well. Again, this was not much of an effort coming in from the side of Team Valor. It was a split effort. 2 players from Hoka, and as soon as the spike dropped down, Buster, he had to go. He had to go and try to, you know, get the frag and get the spike back, because that was the only way that they could have moved forward in the game. But once again, the round starts and a bit of early aggression from the side of Team Snakes.
Trap destroyed.
The aggression coming in from Snake. They know it's a bonus round, right? So they want to take those up close fights with the Spectres there. Now, do they know that there are multiple people here? It's going to be Shooter with the operator, takes him down. Beautiful shot there coming in. But Jayan on the other hand takes on Soulmate. Now opening things up on the other side of the map. It's going to be Hoax taking out Shooter. So now that's the operator gone down. King, oh, he snaps perfectly. But here's the thing. Can he take down JN? He will not be able to. He does dink him up close. But that's it. Will not be able to get that kill. Down to a 4 versus 2. Team Snake. They're on the back foot, but they did get 1 kill. That's not going to be a great bonus because the operator went down as well. And ooh, now it's just been a 1v4. Gets 1. Can he get any more kills? He can actually take down Buster as well, who's really low, but that's not going to be the case. Here's the thing. Operator went down. So that's the economy taking a huge hit there on the side of Snake.
Oh, Team Snakes, they'll have to be careful in the next round. I don't think so they'll have a good buy for themselves in the next one. Although Team Valor, they played it perfectly. They played the round brilliantly. A showers was the point which was not being seen at all by the side of Team Snakes, and that is exactly from where the race came in from the jet came in. I'm so sorry. I guess from the side of Team Valor and got those frags. A good round for the side of Team Valor. It is Team Snake. They do this a lot. They leave one particular area and they focus much more on the other ones. And finding that area for the side of Team Valor has been very crucial. They were not able to do that in the previous few games. But right now, the previous round, they definitely did.
Ooh, Buster wanted a TP out, but HSB said no way. They'll take him down and that Molly will push him out. Oh, Pasha. He's alive for now. But for how long is the question? A 4 versus 4 situation. And King, his position is great. His position is great. He takes down Bullet and the spike has been dropped down to 35 points of health. But Hooks, he's sneaking in. On the other hand, Soulmate will take down Pasha while Jayan gets a kill on the Soulmate. But Hooks will take down King and down to a 2 versus 2. And Jayan! He gets that kill onto Abdur and dashes out all down to HSB in a 1v2 to not equalize the score. Both the ultimates available, Rolling Thunder and the Blade Storm up and available for both the players on the side of Valor. And now he knows one of the players' position. Beautiful concuss and Hoax gets an easy tap there onto HSB side. 8-8. Valor is pretty much back in the game.
The way that Valor is playing right now looks they're very comfortable on attack somehow, Edge. Their attack did not look that comfortable in the previous 2 games, but right now they're looking super comfortable. And if they continue the same way, Team Snake will be in for a surprise. Cherries are out, a single Spectre and some cherries on the board for the side of Team Snake in this particular round. So it has to be an eco. Should be a fairly easy one because no ultimates as well for the side of Team Snake. Shooter is 1 away, so he might go for that orb. But Team Valor, they should know, right? They should know that this guy is going to go for that orb either in A showers or outside B long. And they're able to somehow predict and get a frag from here. That this might be huge. And they are setting up B long as well. So this can pan out for them if they are able to catch out Shooter very early on. He goes for the orb. The recon comes in, but they're a bit late. And the Blade Storm is present. The nice, they are not connecting. And Pasha Sahil, he peeks in, gets one, but Abdur instead, he goes for the re-peek and frags out Pasha Sahil. He is trying to escape, and he will successfully be able to somehow just jumping around. And King even gets a frag onto Buster. Abdur a bit more ambitious, gets taken down. JN, good for a double, but King instead from Hookah with the Vandal peeks out, takes down Jirain.
Yep.
That is just huge.
And now look at this. Oh no! That paint shot was a bit too quick, wasn't it? He could have used it to perfection. Now they know that it is gonna be a shower push coming in. Soulmate, if he can place perfectly. Oh no! King, he has the angle! He gets what? He gets himself a quad in the round, and Team Snake, thrifty! Both these teams, they play perfectly on the eco rounds. Much better on the 4x, much better than the 4x rounds if you ask me. You know, every time they have ecos, they land some crisp headshots, and at the same time they play so coordinated as well. That's incredible to watch here, Fritz.
Oh my god, a quad fucking it. All started with again a head hunter kill. He gets the frag, he gets the Vandal, and then gets 3 more after that. That was just huge. An eco round victory for the side of Team Snake. Not expected at all. Valor, they should have early on gone for that fight on the B-long region. They should have, I guess, aggressively taken a stance on that B-long region instead of, splitting their ways. That did not pan out for them. And Team Valor, they lose another one. They lose an easy one, I must say, right? Because eco rounds are some rounds which can get you back in the game or even knock you out. So we'll have to wait and watch what this round does to the economy of Team Valor, what this round does to the mental of Team Valor, and are they able to overcome it or not? Because while attacking, these are the rounds that you should definitely convert. Because if you don't, you'll be in a lot of pressure.
I mean, true that. Pressure is something that, that wins games and loses games for you as well. And technical pause being taken, and Team Snake, well, this is kind of not good for them, because they are the ones that having the momentum right now. Yes, even though it's going back and forth, that particular round win was absolutely important, and they're on the defensive half as well. So it is gonna go in their favor. And Team Snake, they have a round advantage, and there you go. The Blaze Storm and the ultimate from Chamber comes out once again. Team Snake, if they can get this one, woo! Shooter gets a beautiful shot. Jen once again opening things up, gets a kill onto HSB, but an instant trade from Soulmate down to a 3 vs 4. Rolling Thunder is available, and also Brimstone's ultimate on the side of Valor. But on the side of Team Snake, they have Chamber, Raze, and Brimstone's ultimate. So Team Snake, according to me, especially with the weaponry that they have, both the ultimate that were popped on the Valor side, they were popped. And now, a 4 versus 3 situation. The playing is so slow. It's just ghosts and sheriffs. There's nothing that they can actually do. Team Snake, this round is going to go into their favor. They're going to be hitting that double digit score line pretty soon now. Unless Valor, they pull off something incredible, because we've seen some insane shots coming in from Pasha and everyone else as well. And now there you go, the reveal. Oh, Showstopper pops it. Soulmate gets one. That ghost... Oh, sorry, paint shells. I'm sorry. That ghost was of no use from Bullet, but yeah, that paint shells from the side of Soulmate did a bit of damage. But yeah, once again, it was a Vandal that got the kill. 10 rounds for Snake, and side of Valor, they don't have the answers for the defense of on the side of Team Snakes.
Technical difficulties coming in, but yeah, we are back, and what do we see? Team Snakes already up with 11 to their name, 11 rounds for themselves, and they are looking very strong on their defense. Let's see how will they continue in this particular round. For now, they are going to be okay. Soulmate is going to be tagged. We do have two players from side Team Valor pushing in through showers. The Brimstone ultimate also comes in, but it gets no value at all, since both of the players, they fall back. And a retake is on the cards. Valor, they get a clean side for themselves without any trouble, and Spike might just go down, but does it? Because Shooter, he gets a kill through the smoke. JN, although pushing in through CT, equalizing the numbers, equalizing the things, although he just dashes above for some reason. And Shooter and HSB, they make the most out of that scenario. King from B shot gets a big on 2 hooks, and Pasha Sahel is left all alone, will be taken down. And Team Snake, they are on the game point edge.
I mean, Snake, they were going in strong there. Sorry about that technical difficulty there. We missed a couple of rounds, but yeah, Team Snake sitting on 12 right now. Team Valor, they're sitting on 8. They need 4 rounds back to back to not lose this winner bracket quarterfinal and to not go down to the loser bracket. Team Snake, 1 more round is all they need, and look at that push coming in. Shooter takes down Pasha Sahil. He's gonna get taken down by Hoax Spectre though, but that ult coming in from Brim is gonna push everyone back on the side of Valor. Now they have the Truerippers available, but I don't think they're gonna be using it anytime soon. Bullet will be using his drone to tag out Brim, but doesn't really matter now. They don't know that there's 1 more player on towards the left side. Buster will take down Abdul, but here's the thing. Soulmate, he predicts Jan's position, he still gets down. King gets 1, King gets another 1. Down to a 2v2. Team Snake, they still have this on the cards here, but can they make it happen? Because B side is completely up for grabs, and now there you go, the information has been gathered. Both the players on towards that B side, spotted with the drone. JN has the Blaze Storm up, and there's Breach just playing it safe. Now one towards CT, and he fights it. King down to 59, he makes his way back in. He peeks out, takes him out. Now the operator comes into play with the ult, and JN with the play storm, he peeks, he gets the second one as well. That's a beautiful play coming in from him, and a clutch after clutch from JN, especially with the blade storm. And oh, okay.
Some mistakes.
I mean,
This
everyone
do
thought
happen.
of it. Everyone. Okay, Naveen, it's okay.
See. Yeah, he might not be wrong. He just might be early.
Uh-huh.
He just might be a bit early, Edge, because still there are 3 more rounds to go. And Valor is like, yeah, we still need 3 more rounds, which is going to be very difficult because again, how many times can Jiren clutch? He pops in once again. He gets good frags. He gets those right clicks. But will he be able to continue is the main question. Will he be able to get the round once again? Shooter, he again starts off. He pops off the head of Hawks. Valor with 1 initiated out.
One initiated down, and JN once again opening things up, gets a kill on the shooter. Pasha gets the kill on the soulmate, though HSB finally with the trade on to JN. Down to a 3 versus 3. Bullet versus HSB. And HSB comes out on top, so over diff. And now he only has 5 bullets. He will be going down to Buster. Both now it's a diff versus diff because it's both. Oh no! Now Buster is down 11 points of health. If he clutches this, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's the Chamber versus Chamber. Who do you think is gonna come out on top here, Fritz?
I think Buster.
Oh,
he does
no
have that
way.
the force as well.
No way! No! I think this game is done. I think it is King that's gonna come out on top because of the positioning. Does he predict? No, he gives away the sound cue, and now it's impossible. It's impossible for King to pick this and predict this, especially. King is using his teleporters and is looking at the wrong direction. He's waiting for the headshot and Buster misses. Oh no, he only needs 1 shot, King. It's all about the timing, and he will not be able to land it. He's gonna go for the half defuse. He's gonna be going in for the peek, and he peeks. He gets taken out. Does he have enough time? He doesn't.
No,
the
he
round
doesn't.
secured. That's it.
Buster.
There you go. Even if you don't get the kill all the time, the brain, the mind games, and the time. Absolute brilliant gameplay.
Did you look at his face? When he missed the short edge, did you look at his face cam? He was like, yeah, I messed it up big time, but he somehow gets it back. He somehow gets it back, and Valor still staying afloat. They get the 10th one on the board. The round was pretty fabulous played by them. But now will they be able to continue it? Will they be able to continue this particular round? That is going to be the main question, Edge.
Oh my god, can they keep up with the same momentum as the thing? Now let's see, only 2 more rounds. Valor, they might just take us into the overtime here. 10 to 12. 2 rounds is all they need. And Team Snake, they need 1, goddammit, 1 round. Shoot open things up, gets 1, and HSB gets another one onto Hoax. Jen's down to 90 points of health, and I think this is it, fellas. This might just be it. HSB gets a shock dart kill, but Pasha still going in strong, gets a kill on the shooter down to a 4 versus 3, making it 3 versus 2, because Pasha got that kill onto HSB. A beautiful headshot. And don't forget, Buster's ultimate is up. And we saw what Pasha Sahil did the other time with the ultimate on the map of Split. Maybe Buster is the one to do it this time. Team Snake, 3 players alive. Brimself comes into play and he comes out. Buster will get that kill on the King, his counterpart. If he gets this one onto up there, then it's doable. Pretty much doable right now. Team Snake, well, they're falling. They're falling apart. And Soulmate, does he want to go for this? Because the economy is not great. They lose this, they're pretty much losing the second one. I mean, the next one after this as well. Unfortunately for them, though. Here's the thing, Buster misses 1. He won't miss the second one, my man. 11 to 12. Valor, there you go. A little bit of hype. I can see it in their faces now. There is a bit of hope coming in. Pasha, Buster, both of them had a smirk on their faces for a second.
A 5v2 Edge. A 5v2. Are you kidding me? They somehow get it. All started with those frags from Pasha, and then the perfect usage of ultimate. You flush the player out, make it a 2v2, and Buster with his shots was just very insane. Somehow Valor is still surviving, and they very well might push us into overtime. This game does not end. Snake, they need just 1. For Valor, they do also just need another round for themselves to close this one out. P long is the point of contact that the first thing is going to be taken. JN slowly and steadily creeping up edge.
Oh, look at that positioning. The flash comes in, and oh, he's spotted. JN, he was spotted. He did spot our shooter, and Pasha will take him down. JSB on the other hand, HSB, I'm sorry, JSB, what am I saying? Anyway, Buster and everyone else, they have the B side already in their favor. And now, a 3 versus 4. Brim is really low though, so the one shot that can take him down. But here's the thing, can he land it? He won't be able to. HSB spots out a couple players. Buster pops HSB's head off. Rolling Thunder is available, and Team Snake. Oh no, not this way. Maybe they took this round for granted, a couple of rounds, and everything else is going ham for them. Now Team Snake, they have 2 players alive, a 2 versus 4. Rolling Thunder is available. Is it gonna come into play is the question, and I don't think it's gonna come into play anytime soon. Beautiful tackle, but right in the open, and now Hoax gets the final one onto Abdur. We are going into overtime, fellas. What a way to end things off here in the deciders map of the day 4. Now finally some smiles. Finally some smiles.
They deserve it. They deserve it. Edge from 12 to 8, coming back to 12 to 12 scoreline. That is just insane coming in from this side of Team Valor. They played out perfectly, and they're almost on the verge of winning it out. They're almost on the verge of getting your prediction right, Edge. 12 to 12 scoreline is what this game is at. Will Team Snake close it out, or is it going to be Team Valor? In the next 10 seconds, you're going to have a team winning a round and putting pressure on the other one. I'm pretty sure it just might be Valor because of the confidence that they have right now. And just look at this. Team Snake, they are going for a B execute themselves as well.
I mean, here's the thing. It was 6-6, and now it's down to 12-12. And look at this, JN missing the shot on to one of the players there into the chamber, that is, with the operator. That is not what you see. I mean, that's not... Oh, no. That's not ideal. But anyway, looks like it's going to be a hard B push coming in. Hoax takes a lot of damage with the pain shells there, but he still managed to stay alive. He will get taken down. The bullet gets the kill, I guess. I think he got 1, but he's going to get taken down by Soulmate as well. Now Team Snake, that aggressive push coming in with the help of Soulmate's pain shell. Absolutely beautiful to watch. Buster takes down HSB down to a 3v3, but Jane's low. So Team Snake does have the man and HP advantage, but at the sorry, no, not man advantage, but the HP advantage. But Team Snake, they still need to be cautious. Oh, perfectly read by Soulmate, clearing out that angle at the right time. And look at this positioning coming in now. All 3 players on site. You cannot just stand in the open there, King. Buster will take you down. Soulmate gets 1. Abdur gets a kill on the Jet. Now he's all out the chamber. In a 1 versus 2, and oh, there you go. Wait, what? He missed?
Somehow the showstopper missed.
Oh no, that is not great. But here's the thing, the wall bang is coming into play, and Soulmate, he will be the one that takes Buster down. 6 HP is what he had. But how did that showstopper miss? Didn't even deal any damage. How?
Something just happened. Something just happened over their edge, and Team Valor was not able to get the round down to just a 1v1. But I think so, even if the frag was there was not enough time. Valor, 1 step away from being pushed down to the lower bracket, 1 step away from not being able to get the best comeback that they could have got in the whole series. This can just be it. The shooter is able to land the very first shot, although
Oh boy.
Buster, he just gets in, but gets spotted down on the shooter. Takes the shot a bit early, and he snaps out of position. Now, is shooter aware about the new location that Buster has gone to? I don't think so. But Buster does not have the confidence to peek. He still thinks that a shooter is still outside B hookah. A drone comes in as well, but shooter, he has positioned himself in a very, very different position this time. Buster, he spots down Abdur trying to just come down, and he gets a double as well. Takes down King. Now shooter, he is trying to go for the counter strafe over there, counter shot over there, but will he be able to get that? He definitely does. But the players in CT are not even able to make it through the door. They just held on this choke point from JN, and Jane gets revealed. The spam shots are there. 30 HP is what Jane is surviving, but he's still surviving. More importantly, HSB takes him down, and even the soulmate Bullet, he takes down shooter, but now in a 2v2, the HP is not their friend. Team Snake, they get taken down. But Bullet in a 1v1, put him in a 1v1, he generally wins, but the spike is not planted for him. But the spam is there, and Bullet gets it out. Bullet gets it in the very last second, and we still continue. The overtime edge still continues.
Oh boy, oh boy. What a way to end things on. I mean, it's not done yet, but it is so fitting that we go into double overtime. And Buster, busting open 2 heads there towards that hookah.
enemy
His
remaining.
position was crucial, and the patience coming in as well. I think Shooter should have given the call that I mean, there was a chance that he might be towards that market area. I'm not really sure why no one predicted that. But yeah, Team Snake, unfortunate for them, it was a 3v2, but they still managed to lose that somehow. And that Boombot, well, let's see, it's gonna spot out, and JN has to now dislocate from his position.
Oh, once again,
Ooh, wow.
JN starting things off with a great operator shot and bullet with a brilliant shock dart as well. This might just be the round that the side of Team Valor needed. JN with his operator still standing tall. Wants to repeat B long. Snake, they need to make things happen, and Shooter starts it out. Gets the first frag onto Buster, who was trying to flank them out, but gets taken down instead. Shooter now will be taken down by Pasha. He was not confident enough. He thought that there will be no one in that particular position, but still HSB gets the frag, clears the B side out, and now the teleporter might just get open. But no, JN spots down up though, takes him down. And now the last man standing. He cannot do it all, HSB, in a 1v3. Very difficult situation that HSB has been put in.
Oh boy. A 1v3 situation, and his position has already been revealed. There you go, Jane takes a shot, misses it, and the false line comes into play, and this should be an easy shot for Jane. What are you doing, Jane? Why are you not taking the shot? HSB, he's still alive somehow. He manages to stay alive, man. He only has 8 bullets in his gun though, but there's no time. This round is over. It's Team Valor that's going in with the lead in the overtime number 2. Doesn't really matter now even if you get the kills, unless he gets both the kills. 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4 bullets. That's all he has, but there's no time. Along with no life left for HSB. No health as well. Team Snake on the back foot in a really long time. After a successfully making it to round number 12, I think it was 12-8. And from there on forward, it was a downhill for Team Snake.
Team Snakes, they were able to get those 12 rounds, but after that, as you said, it's been a downhill. It has just all gone down the hill. JN, even the Satchel peak did not work for King. The Shooter was able to manage a frag. And even HSB on the B side was able to get one. But then the spike was not able to make its way on this side. The operator for a shot from JN was very important. And he was able to land it. Giving Valor the lead. Giving Valor that opportunity to continue this game. Snakes, they need this round to get that 14th one on the board, to get that overtime continued. But for the side of Team Valor, they would like to end it here. They would like to end it now. Overtime. The first overtime of the tournament, if I'm not... the second time. We're witnessing an overtime edge. And
Yes.
it has been crazy.
But I think it's the first time that we've gone into a double overtime.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a high probability that it might go to the third overtime as well. But yeah, the technical pause, it's gonna end anytime soon. Well, what do you think Team Snake need to do? And what do you think? Is it gonna go to triple overtime, or do you think it's done?
I do think a triple overtime might be on the cards, because none of the sides have been very comfortable attacking. Although it was not the way around in the first half. But after that, 6 rounds each, still the comfort looks a bit more towards the defensive sides. So I think Snakes might be able to get this one in the bag and then move on to another overtime. Let's see if that's the case or not. I really want Team Snakes to win, man, because 2-0 prediction, at least get it to 1. Because Team Snakes, if they get the second one, I would just be dumbstruck at how good your predictions are, and I won't again predict against you. I always will take the first prediction from your side, and then exactly the same.
Oh,
So let's see the technical pause coming to an end, and the round starts. An early concussion, early fault line, but no one peeks out of it. Oh, this could have been an easy frag onto Shooter, and even the flash comes in, but no one peeks it out. Valor, they're playing it very, very safe right now, guys. Very, very safe.
Look at Jan's position. He's looking incredible at this point. If he peeks first, he might just went. Oh, he might have gone down there. But here's the thing, Jan, he's the lurker right now. There's 3 players towards that A position on the side of defenders. That is Team Snake. And if Team Valor wants to have any shot of winning this, they need to rush B ASAP. Bullet towards the long. Soulmate is pushing towards that long as well. But Abdur, he's the only player on towards the side holding on towards that hookup. And I think Team Snake, They're kind of reading this right now. And Valor, they don't mind taking their sweet time. But Snake, they don't want to let go of A. There are two players there, yes, but they do not. Actually, there's only one player now. They just JN. He has been down to 80 points of health. Team Snake, 30 seconds, 35 seconds. That's all they need to hold it for. Bullet is really, really low. Oh my lord. This is not going to be. This is going to go down the wire once again. After Saw comes into play, pushes up the routing position, but he will be taken down. Nevertheless, it's going to be Buster getting that first one. Team Snake in deep, deep trouble because Soulmate. Oh, he deals a lot of damage with the satchel as well. He gets one more.
He gets a frag.
Exactly. Shooter and King with a kill of their own. 3 versus 2. Have Valor pushed it too far? Did they pull it? Did the Snake pull off another win in their favor? I just think they're dead. Pasha in a 1v3. There's nothing that he can do. And Team Snake, well, 14-14. Triple overtime.
This is just getting more intense as this is getting very, very close. Again, a reset. Again, the teams go for a couple of rounds at least. 2 more rounds is what we'll see right now. 14-14 is the scoreline. Valor and Team Snakes, they go at it again. This time an operator once again for JN, and Shooter, while attacking, chooses to go with the top. But this is an interesting choice. Okay, he goes back to the Vandal. He goes back to his trusty Vandal that he's been playing with. But will that be enough? Here starts the round. Shooter once again aggressive with Jiren. This can be a very important fight to see. But JN misses his shot. Edge, a connection here would have proven a big, big positive for the side of Team Valor.
True. And although no connection, Buster makes a connection happen. But King gets that multiple connection there. Almost got the second one as well. I think Chamber was tagged a bit. So a 4 versus 4 situation right now. Team Valor on the defensive half, though. Gotta give it to Team Snake. They do have the advantage once again. They're making this work. Bullet takes down Soulmate. That shock dart will be dealing any damage? No, sir, it won't. HSB nevertheless gets that kill on the Bullet. Down to a 2 versus 3. Team Valor, man advantage, but Team Snake, they are still looking strong.
Oh, a 2v3, but King gets a kill. King gets a frag, and this will definitely even things out. Now HSB, an important fight to win, but Hoax comes out on top, and even King has been spotted down to just 58% of HP. A perfect flash coming in, but no advantage because of that, and King swings wide. He gets Pasha Sahil. Now Hoax is also very low. Both of the players, they are very low, but King, he will survive a bullet. And he will get the flag as well. One shot definitely connects through Hoax, but King manages to refrag him out because he just needed one. And Team Snake, they are in that advantage. Valor, they need another round while attacking to continue this overtime, or this just might be over in the favor of Team Snake.
Well, one thing's for sure. This is definitely not over yet. JN sitting on 29 frags and King sitting on 28. One of them is going to cross that 30 for sure. Team Snake, man, they're playing really, really well. And we have the operator out on Shooter.
Oh, this can be huge. Shooter, if he does not get spotted down. If he gets a frag, could have been huge, but he doesn't. Although, JN was trying to surprise the player over there. But he gets taken down by Soulmate. Soulmate was present as a backup. He gets the frag. Now King in U-Hall. He goes for the aggressive peek but finds nothing at all. No information. Only the player from Heaven. He gets a bit of information that there is one player. But now the sound must just flush in. Buster pushing in. Spots down his counterpart Chamber. But he ignores him. Okay, surprising enough, he ignores them. But Buster manages to finally find King. And there was a molly and an aftershock in that particular U-Hall region. Buster Bullet, he gets another frag of his own. He is spamming. And Snake, they are at a disadvantageous position. Buster, he gets another one. He gets another one. This just might be it, Valor. They might push us into another overtime.
Yes.
In a 4v2.
4v2. Yeah, there you go. Make it a 3v2 because Shooter they take down Buster. Both Jet and Sova are low on either sides. The Team Snake, they can still pull it off. But the side of Valor, all they need to do is just hold on. Both the players are towards that Lamps area. He picks one. Soulmate gets one more. Down to a 2v2. Pasha gets one. Jet, who's really, really low. Down to 36 points of value.
Oh, completely flashed.
He's fast and he just no scopes. He's like, he gave up. There you go, shooter. Gives it up, and Team Snake and Team Valor. Third overtime. Another one. Another one and another one. It just keeps going.
It definitely does. It definitely does. There is no way stopping these two teams. They won't stop until this game's over.
Enemy remaining.
But one of them has to take a step forward. One of them has to get both rounds in their favor. By the looks of it, by the way the Valor has come back, my heart really wants Team Valor to win this out. But my brain says no. Team Snake, the experience might just kicking in anytime soon. Plus the prediction part as well. But yes, Team Valor. My heart says Valor. So anyway, I'm gonna win. Either my heart or my brain. Let's see who's it gonna be. Again, another technical pause. Come on, man. It has been so long, so long. Come on, just end it, guys. No more technical pauses, please. But that is not going to be the case. Some of the players is facing something. Is facing some issue.
After such a game, we don't want anyone to have any issues, right? We want a fair end
Exactly.
to this. But here's the thing. Look at this. What do I say? Look at the ping on up there. That is the thing, I guess. Maybe that's the thing.
Okay. I give it to you. Technical pause needed. A much needed technical pause. But even if you look at this, look at the scoreboard as well. JN has popped off yet again. And from the side of Team Snake, it has been King. Is it 30 frags that I'm seeing? Am I seeing it correct? Near about 30 frags? 28 and 29 for both of the top fraggers on either teams? That is just huge. That is massive from them. And let's see if they're able to hit that number or not.
I mean, it is going to be insane. And we have the timer resumed as well. And now, once again, JN has picked up the operator. He's going to be on the defensive half. Overtime, after overtime, after overtime. Let's see if these teams can make it work. JN towards that outside showers area, making it work. And look at this, they're pushing in. Breach, he walks in straight to the crosshair of Abdur, man. That is unfortunate.
Oh, and even... Oh, this time a satchel kill coming in from the Rays and HSB. He gets another one down. These plays are coming in, soulmate. Another satchel down on the ground. Pasha, he cannot come in till the satchel bursts out finally now. A retake scenario, this is not looking good at all, but JN is still in the mix, although he gets taken down by Shooter finally. Pasha Sahil, he also goes down through HSB and Snakes. They get another chance at it. They get another round for themselves. And this just might close the game. Because now they're defending. And Team Valor, they need this round yet again.
Once again. But JN just hit that 30 bomb. So that 30 kill mark, he got that. It is a feat. I mean, yeah, even though it is 31 rounds, it's still a good thing. And it's the confidence that matters, right?
Mm-hmm. It definitely does. Let's see if they're able to close it out or not, Team Valor. Oh, I'm so sorry, Team Snakes. Again, an early recon and a lot of information can come in flying, but the shots are good. Although the retaliation is better from the side of Team Valor. You take two, we'll trade them back. And that is exactly what has happened. A 3v3 is where we are. Let's see if Team Snake are able to defend it properly because the rotations are coming in and looks like Valor want to regroup and come back towards this A side. The trusty A side where they have taken a lot of rounds edge.
There's only one on A, and that is Soulmate. Buster's already given away the information that, guys, I'm already towards this cubby area. I'm holding on to the angle, and I don't hear anyone or see anyone. So maybe there's one towards backside, and maybe, one towards lamps. And that's the information that he must have given away. And I think they would have heard him. But they think it is... Oh, never mind. There you go. Chamber, adjusting his style, has made his way back into A. And that boom bar will spot. King gets himself a double. All down. Valor. Only player left is Bullet in a 1 vs 3. How can he do this right now? He's looking at the wrong side. Bullet gets one. Bullet gets two down to a 1v1. Team Snake. Now in a deep trouble. It's all down to Abdur. Bullet and Abdur comes out on top. Team Valor.
Finally.
Well, there goes the dreams for the Team Valor to make their way in the winner's bracket. There goes my prediction, but guess what? It's Team Snakes. After long and a tough fight by Team Valor, they finally take them down. Team Snake, congratulations. It was a long time coming, right? They played really well. Not only in this map, but all the 3 maps.
Oh, Edge, this game. I thought it was over. I thought in a 1v3 it was over. But then comes Bullet running around with a Vandal, changes things a bit, although Abdur was able to finally close it out. Otherwise, it would have been another round of overtime. But what a beautiful game from both of these teams. But finally, it is Team Snakes, although not by the number that I predicted, but it is going to be Team Snakes who win it out, Edge.
Yes, congratulations once again. They'll be facing Truerippers in that upper bracket. And the team Valor, they're not out of the tournament yet. They'll be facing God Particles, I believe, in the lower bracket. So there's still another
Yes.
shot for them. But you want to be in that upper bracket because it's an easier run up there. And there you go. Let's just show the audience after a really long game our wonderful faces there. I mean,
Too excited.
that was exciting and exhausting at the
Yes.
same time.
Oh, yes, it
30,
was.
32,
It was.
32 rounds, I believe.
32 rounds. Yes.
That was
32
insane.
rounds. Exactly. Almost 1.5 hours. More than that, even. I guess we started around 3:45, maybe. It's
Yeah.
almost 4:20. More than more than an hour and 30 minutes. Almost an hour and 30 minutes. But yes, what a brilliant game. All worth it. All worth it, I
for
would
sure.
say. That it was just brilliant. It was just brilliant to see how this game went out, and overtime and overtime, overtime and overtime. It was just insane. It was just insane to watch how both of these teams just went on and on and on. Valor, even till the last second, till that headshot wasn't connected, there was hope in them.
Yeah.
They were spraying it down. Bullet was still trying, and he almost got the job done as well. But it is by the smallest of the margins that Team Snakes was able to get this one home. And they are going to be the winners of this PO3. And exhausting, a very long PO3 finally comes to an end. And Team Truerippers, they better be ready, because Team Snakes is not going to stop at all. This team is just looking very fiery after the second game loss. It was looking like Valor might just be after the first game loss. It was looking Valor was pretty damn comfortable against them. But then they come in, they reverse sweep the side of Team Valor and get the 2 games in their pack. Get the 2 games and they win it forward in the winners. They move forward in the winners bracket. Perfectly played by them. The map of Bind couldn't have been better. There
Oh,
were mistakes
definitely.
being made by both of these teams. There were mistakes being made by both of these teams, but these are human, guys. They will make mistakes, and the one making the least mistakes wins it out. Although it was a very close one, but Team Snakes, they take it home.
They do take it home, but here's the thing: the fact that it was bind, I mean, I was excited the entire game because it was bind. If it was any other map, maybe
Yes.
I would have been, maybe why is it going so long? But I was like, it's fine. It doesn't matter. You want to go 50 rounds? Go ahead. You want to go 100? I don't mind. I'm gonna sit here and keep watching you guys because you get to learn a lot. Here's it, and the thing that you learned today was to never give up, especially by bullet.
Yes.
That last 1v3, if it was someone else, they would have been like, okay, guys, it's been too
over.
long. We just ended. Even at the last, until Abdur hit that headshot with the spray. Up until then, we all thought there was a shot for Valor.
Yes.
We thought it was going into another overtime. So that is
You-
that is what we learned today. Never give up.
You get a 2v5 edge, a 2v5 round, of which if you're lost, Team Snakes take it anyway. Team Valor. Pasha, Sahil, and Buster, these were the last 2 guys standing for them. That operator, not the operator, but through the force in hand, the Brimstone with the Vandal, and they get the round. In a 2v5 scenario, it was a 12-1. 12 rounds were already up for the side of Team Snakes, and they still managed to fight it out till overtime from 12-8. That definitely is a commendable job from their side, Team Valor. They definitely won many hearts right now, and what a brilliant performance from them. Although they were not able to close it out, it was Team Snakes in the end. But Valor, they definitely put a mark in this particular game.
True. They put up one hell of a show, especially JN popping off huge
Yes.
when needed. But not just him. It was Pasha and Buster stepping up when needed. Right? Especially Pasha has impressed me today. I mean, I know already. I've known him for quite a while now. I've seen him play for a really long time. But today, it was just different. Right? He was so confident.
Yes.
He was like, you know what? I'm gonna land this headshot. One bullet doesn't really matter. I'll still land it. And he was even in a 1v2. He doesn't flicker at all. He doesn't jitter at all. His hands are so stir. I don't know, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, you know what happens when you're in a 1v2, 1v3? Your hand starts shivering. He
Yes, it
doesn't.
does.
He's like, it's not a 1v3. It's a 3v1. It's not me against 3 players. It's 3 players against me. It's gonna be easy. that's the mindset that he had today at least, and it was incredible to watch. So I'm waiting to see how they face up against God Particles, and at the same time, don't take God Particles lightly. Just because they
Oh,
went down
yes.
0-2 against Truerippers, because yes, it happened, but that doesn't mean God Particles is the team to be taken lightly off, because they have defeated some big names, and I mean, forget about defeating other big names. The players in the team itself, experienced, been together for a long time, and insanely mechanically skilled.
That is true. That is true. They are insanely mechanically skilled, and I mean, Team God Particles, if they're able to just run through the lower brackets, because then again they might just be the strongest team right now in the lowest bracket. So I wouldn't be surprised if Team Valor goes and plays out, and they just get taken down. But I won't make any predictions from now on. I thought this game was like Valor might just get knocked
But
out
once again, if you
13-9,
noticed,
13-10.
our predictions, it was 50-50
Oh yes, it
again.
was. It was.
So such an, it
Say
is
it.
like a
Say
good
it. I know
pair.
you want to say it. Yeah, yeah. So
I don't want to say it this
it
time.
does happen. Okay, okay. So it did happen. Yes, a 2-1 scoreline is what you predicted. Perfect. A 2-0 scoreline I predicted in the favor of Team Snakes, and that did happen, but not the same scoreline. So yes, we do make combine us. We make good predictions. Teams, you're
Finally.
gonna call us, and if you want, you will like we both can predict in your favor. Not much. We'll take just like 50 lakh per prediction, but yeah. We can definitely go in that. Some bargaining
Yeah,
might
we
come in
can
place as
negotiate. It's
well.
fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a bit, not by much, huh? Just by a bit.
Right.
So yeah, but yeah, that was it. That was it for the game. We'll be hoping for the scorecard to come in very soon. And as soon as the scorecard comes in, I would like to see if the 30 score was reached by one of the players or not. I think it did, right?
JN
I
already
think
hit
it
it.
did.
I
Yes,
want to see if
because
anyone
Jane was
else
able
hit it.
to. Oh yes, definitely. How many players were there in the category of 20 frags each?
I
That is
think about
another thing
like
I would
8.
love to see.
I think 8 players.
8. Oh, that's a huge number. All 32 rounds considering that, but still getting 20 frags, 8 players hitting 20 frags or more, that is definitely insane.
That's how you know
If
all
it
the
has
10
happened,
players on the server are insane, incredible, right? That's how you
yes,
know when 8 out of 10 make it up to 20 frags. Yes, 32 rounds were played, but still 20 frags each, guys. That's insane.
yes, each. Exactly. That is definitely a great thing. But finally, the game has ended. Finally, the game finally just gets over, and we'll get a break for ourselves. But yeah, still waiting for the scorecard to show in. Come on, producers, let's make it quick and let's just go and take a nap after that. But yes, it was a great game. It was a great game,
I
and
mean,
I would love to have some more games like that.
I mean, forget about taking a nap. After watching them play, now I feel like playing Valorant. So I think I'm gonna just jump
Okay.
onto the server and play
Uh,
some Valorant. But yeah, I want to see the brackets as well. I want to make sure that we are
mhm,
not mistaking any teams facing off against any other teams. So we
mhm.
I'm waiting. You're waiting for the scorecard. I'm waiting for the brackets and to
Yes.
see who. I mean, who will be playing tomorrow? Because I think it's gonna be
Oh,
T69 coming in tomorrow, and it's gonna
it's
be
starting with the lower
incredible.
brackets.
Yeah, I think it's tomorrow. It is gonna be the lower brackets.
Oh, that is going to be interesting if it does happen, because Team T69, another game is going to be interesting to see. They were also able to put up a good fight. 3 games is what they played. Well, let's see how do they continue. Will they be knocked out of the tournament, or will they sustain and moving forward? Who is against with Team T69? I
That
completely
is the thing that
forgot.
I keep forgetting. Who played Ogless? Yep, it's gonna be Ogless
August
5.
5. Okay, yeah. So August 5. Oh, that's an interesting matchup. That
Exactly.
definitely is going to be an interesting
It's
matchup. I
gonna
would
be Binks
love
versus
to
Simmer.
see. Yes, exactly. That jet battle is some. Oh, not the jet battle, but the duelist battle is something I'm looking
I
forward
mean,
for.
Jet. I mean,
Oh,
Strix is an incredible Jet. I love how
yes.
Strix plays, man.
Strix is an incredible jet, but then the chemistry between Sai and Binks.
Exactly.
These two both are entertainers, and then fighting it out against each other. It is gonna be interesting. It is gonna be interesting. PO3 lined up for tomorrow. Again, the show will start at 1 p.m. We will have the maps. We will have the agent select each and everything for you guys. Exactly the same way it has happened today and the previous 2 or 3 days as well. So yes, we'll be waiting for that. But let's see. Let's see for today who gets the team MVPs respectively.
Yeah, I mean, now the MVP is gonna be MVPs are gonna be close. I mean, if you only
Hmm.
talk about average combat score, it's gonna be the Jets, right? But here's the thing.
Okay.
I think the MVPs should be counted. Should be calculated as the not on based not based on average combat score, more like who got the more crucial frags, or maybe who did some insane plays throughout the game, right? Not just one particular round. Like who was the reason that the team won? Yes, if you get 30 frags, you are one of the reasons that the team won. But those 30 can
Yes.
be ecos, those can be exit frags. At the same time,
Yes.
they can be some easy frags as well. Just the post plant and stuff. So it all depends on who got the most crucial and one of those. So if you ask me, the match MVP, all down the losing side, I think it's Pasha Sahil for the
Should
entire
be.
BO3, by the way.
Yes. Oh, okay. That is something we won't get. Okay, so this is
Exactly.
something we won't get for
That
a
is
whole
why
BO3.
we are
But
doing it.
yes, Pasha Sahil, I guess I completely agree with you. The way that he played the first game, he was the person who made them win. I'll say that again and again and again because like, if he wouldn't have got those two games, like we would be over for an hour before. An hour before this stream would have just got over because Team Snakes would have gotten it 2-0. Pasha Sahil made all the difference, and he in the second game he was not able to pop up that brilliantly. But the third game, then again he comes and makes that huge impact with just a brimstone. He was playing a brimstone, if I'm not wrong, and he still makes an impact. The frags that he got, he just sat in the smoke, spammed the common plant spots, gets those frags, comes back again, picks the player out of shower, and this is something he has been doing regularly. So this is something that has surprised me a lot. And Pasha Sahil, they just played it out perfectly. They just played it out perfectly for themselves.
Yep, that is true. Pasha, he was going really well on the chamber on the first map, and then Brim, and then I believe he was playing Breach in the final one, right? So it was just incredible to watch him play. But at the same time, Chamber coming into play in all the maps again. Him as a sentinel can be played as a duelist as well, just like KO, who can be played as a duelist. He's an initiator though. So that's the thing.
Oh
That is the
yes.
beauty of the game and how you play as well. It all depends on the mindsets of the game, mindset of the players that are picking up that particular agent. And you saw Buster absolutely going ham as well on that chamber there. So here's the thing: tomorrow or in the upcoming days, I want to see if the teams are gonna go in with the same kind of lineup in the same maps. Like now we know on bind what they pick, right? There's not gonna be
Yes.
any healers, not gonna be any Reynas, no Yorus, no Skies, no Sages. So I want to see. Then no Omens as well. It's gonna be Brims. So I want to see if that's
Yes.
gonna be the case.
Brimstones.
And is it going to be happening again and again, or is it going to be just them facing against this particular team that they chose to go with this lineup? Now that is something that I'm looking forward to. But for that, you kind of have to wait, right? I mean, we just have to
Yes.
wait and watch because these teams. I mean, as I said before, all we can do is predict. Although my predictions were
Exactly.
right most of the time, but but the thing is, there isn't select. I'm just gonna keep saying it. Yoru Phoenix. I want to see. Okay, I'm gonna add one more. Neon. Because
Neon.
I
Yeah.
wanted to say
True.
Astra, but we've already seen Astra. So I want to say
Mhm.
Yoru, Phoenix, and Neon. I'm gonna keep saying it until it actually happens in the game.
Hey, add one more thing to that list as well. The map of Icebox and Fracture.
Ooh, Icebox.
Fracture,
I mean,
you've seen
Fracture
once. You've seen once, but
didn't get to play it.
still I would like to see it again. At least for me, I did not cast that particular game of Fracture, so
No
I'll
one, no one
love to
casted
see.
it.
No,
It
it
was
was
two
you and
zero.
Daffy.
It was
It was you and
2-0.
Daffy.
Wasn't it
Yes,
2-0?
I. D-
That was the
or
map.
was it?
That was 2-0.
Oh,
Truerippers took
okay.
it home.
Okay, so yes, so
Exactly.
still,
I want to do
Fracture
it
is a part
too.
of the game. Yes, so Fracture, Icebox, these are going to be the two maps that
Agreed.
I would love to see before the BO5, obviously, because then you'll have to choose one of the other maps
Oh my
to
god, wait a
get
second.
in that BO5.
What if in that BO5
Mhm.
you get to ban two maps? What if they ban Fracture and Icebox? I'm gonna be heartbroken.
No, that should not happen. Then you'll play Breeze, but then Breeze is not the best possible map. Come
I
on, Edge.
just
We want to see those particular games, man. We want to see Fracture and we want to see Icebox. But finally we have the scorecard. Edge. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at that and let's have a look how which was the player who got the 30 frags or not. Let's have that transition coming in. We do okay. So we do have JN who got 30 frags. I
yes,
guess.
and and I mean, yeah, but it's still a minor. I knew this was coming in. I knew the production is
Okay.
always gonna be playing with us, so
Uh,
waiting for it, Fritz. Just hold on,
mhm.
hold on. It's gonna come in. I think they're just waiting for. I think there's like minor mistakes with the number of kills that each player had. So we're just waiting for it. Anyway, talking about kills, I do think okay. I didn't take a look at the scoreboard just yet. Unfortunately,
Okay.
it was too quick for me. But here's the thing. I do think at least for sure Jen crossed it. I'm not really sure if anyone on the side of Team Snakes crossed it. But at the same time, I think multiple players on the side of Valor almost
20.
hit 30, like 28, 29.
Yes.
So that is also a great feat, considering the fact that you're not a duelist. The only duelist is JN, and he did absolutely great. And also another factor to add, that raise coming into play, right? That second
Yes.
duelist was crucial because that those pain shells
True.
and boombots was actually really important. Wait a second, I don't recall. Okay, did we see Rolling Thunder come into play at all?
Very less. I guess just
Once
once.
or twice in the
Just
entire
once.
game.
Yes, that was concerning. But then you
Oh
talk
wow.
about raises, boombot, and pinches. And I think we have seen more of those satchel plays than those boombots and
True, true.
and it's connecting. The satchels were the things that have kept the side of Team Valor at bay for the most part of the time. The Raze was able to survive for I don't know how many times. He was just trapped in a corner, but he satchels his way out. He has done it multiple times. King, no, Soulmate, if I'm not wrong, in the previous game of
Huh?
Bind, he just was such a menace, and even at the end, he got a Satchel kill as well. So I guess Satchel in itself made more of an impact than Boombot and the Nade. But yeah, it was one hell of a game. It was just the best possible game till date that I have seen in Valorant till now, till all the Valorant that I've
True.
casted. This was the best possible game that could have happened, and it just went on overtime and overtime and overtime.
I mean, it deserves it as well. Both these teams incredibly great. Team Snakes
Mhm.
and Team Valor. I mean, and we also were right about the Haven pick. Sorry, the Haven ban,
Yes,
right?
yes,
So
even then.
the thing is, Valor is really strong. So I'm pretty sure no team is going to be playing Haven against them. But at the same time, if you take a look at the way that Ascent was being played today by Snakes, I think that should be the ban if you're playing against them. And with that, we have the brackets here. So let's take a look at who's playing who in the upcoming days.
Oh, this is gonna be a very interesting thing to see. We have Exceeli, we had Team T69, the first game. T69, we saw that particular game, and they lost it out. They lost it out, and they were pushed into the lower brackets. Now, to meet them between the game in August 5 and Team Enigma, another very interesting turn of events did happen. August 5, they lost the first game, but they were able to come back in the second one. So they did push us into a three-map series, and obviously Team Enigma won it out, but they did put up a good fight. So against Team T69, it is going to be another thing to watch out for. So Team Exceeli versus Team Enigma is going to be the winner bracket game number one. Now, the second game is going to be between Team Truerippers and Team Snakes. Snakes versus Valor. The game that we witnessed today was insane, was just perfect. And although one team had to win, one had to lose, and that is the only reason that Team Snakes is going to come in forward. Valor, they have lost, but now they'll be facing the loser between Truerippers and God Particles, which was Team God Particles. So that is going to be the lower bracket game number two, God Particles versus Team Valor. A winner bracket game number two is going to be Team Truerippers versus Team Snakes. So this is the new matchup. Tomorrow, again, we will be having God Particles versus Team Valor. A slight adjustment in the time. The game will be starting at 2 rather than 1 p.m. So, ladies and gentlemen, mark your clocks. This is going to be the time at which the game between God Particles and Team Valor will start. So, Valor, they played today as well. So, they need to be careful that all of their strategies might have been revealed, and they need to come in with something new against God Particles, the maps, the agents, all of the whole lot. So, let's see how does that particular game goes, Edge.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing I'm concerned about. God particles, they will be well rested, but on the side of Valor, they just
Mm-hmm.
went through a really exhausting match, right?
Mm,
Yeah, they do have
true.
tonight to take rest and come back stronger tomorrow, and I think that is one of the reasons why we have extended. We have changed the time. Maybe give them an extra hour, maybe just
Okay.
one more hour for them to rest. But anyway, I mean, it's just a BO3, and all these players they're used to playing multiple BO3s, right? In every
True.
single day, so one BO3 per day is not gonna hurt them at all. And the side of Valor, they better be ready for the side of God Particles, because God Particles, they were, let's say, embarrassed. I think I would use that word because I didn't see a
Okay.
0-2 coming.
Strong word.
I didn't see a
Strong
0-2
word.
coming. And I am
Okay.
actually disappointed in them, to be honest. Because Shivi, Skargod, I expect way more from them. And especially 0-2 was just, I don't know. I was caught by surprise there. Unfortunately, I actually rooted for them to win. I mean, I predicted them
Okay.
to win. But then Truerippers, they played exceptionally well. Especially Relic. Man, he was going ham on the Cypher especially. That was fun to watch, let me tell you that. But God Particles, that is not their true potential. So we gotta wait and see if they're gonna, come in with the same kind of mindset that they were playing against Truerippers, or what is gonna be the, scoreline when they face off, and the mindset when they face off against a team like Team Valor. But that's gonna be the story for tomorrow, because for today, we are done. This is me, Edge, signing off alongside with Fritz. We'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. this time, so make sure to change your alarms. It's not 1, it's 2. But up until then, good night, take care, and stay safe.
just play. Let's
One enemy remaining.
Girly. Blinded.
Last of them.
Enemy kill.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
that's the lot of them.
Yikes.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
I win again. A gift. Gunner.
Stay down. Grounded. Grounded. Give me those back. Ciao.
Now we're cooking.
Fire in the hole!
Gotcha.
One enemy remaining.
No charges left.
One enemy remaining.
Here comes the
One enemy remaining.
Killed their omen. That's 3. See ya.
Hot shit. In beacon here.
One day.
Silence.
.30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Accuracy.